And we're live. And let's see, Kyle is here. He's eating dinner, and Vanessa Kitty's here. Good to see you. Hi, Vanessa. All right, so Andy needs a guest.
God Almighty!
The Cowboys are here. It's almost like clockwork that
I
goes.
forget to turn this off. Well, that's the chat goes live, and I get the notification
Oh, gotcha.
on my phone.
So Andy's car left. He needs a gasket for the hydraulic.
A seal, a
Yeah,
seal,
the seal for
and
now.
I have no idea.
Well, you have the brand, don't you?
I got to go find the paperwork. It's in a drawer. It's been there for 25 years.
Yeah, find the brand, see if they're still around. They should have replacement parts somewhere.
Yeah, well, I can't do this job. I don't have the strength anymore.
Yeah.
I couldn't lift the hood off my car. It's a fiberglass hood. I couldn't lift it.
Mm.
And it's only like you're reaching out, and I'm trying to pick up about 50 pounds. I couldn't lift it up the whole hood, the size of the hood. So you got to be kidding me. Last year I lifted it. This year I can't. So
Michael is here. If you get the brand and have the part, you can have someone put the seal back on.
Well, the issue is this. I have to take the car off the lift downs. I got to take the car out and put it in the driveway. Then they got to work on the lift. If they can't fix the lift at that moment, that day, I have no place to put the car.
They should be able to do the seal in a day. You're gonna have to train some.
Well, they have to disconnect the cables from the ram, the hydraulic ram, okay? And then they can take the end off the ram. I was looking at it already, which will get them to the seal, and they can take that cover off and then replace the seal and put it back together. Then they got to get those. I put this together myself. This thing was a friggin' nightmare to get the cables to reach. And so unless they know a trick, okay, that I don't know about, but I got to get somebody that can maybe come take a look at it. I know what you need. I'll call you when I got everything ready, and we'll come and fix it. And they've got to be explained. Once you take it apart, I have no place. If I can't put the car back in the garage, I have no place to put it. Now, they could raise the lift up before what you have to do to take it apart. So if they lift it up, I can park the car under it. It's it's a 4-post lift when it goes up, and you can park 2 cars. I used to have 1 car on the top, 1 car underneath. So as long as we can get the lift back up, I can park the car. Lower. If they raise it up and they put it on the stops and they can work on it, I can't finish it today. Okay, I can drive the car in and back it out again. But otherwise, I have no. The other side of the garage is so cluttered right now. I haven't gotten to clean it. I'll never get the car in.
Yeah. Well, you find somebody and make sure they can do it that day. It should be a common seal. So whether it's
I'm thinking it is. But my friend who owns the gas station, I will talk to him. I'm sure he'll get me his lift guy, and whatever I got to pay him, I got to pay him. So that was how my week started. At the end of the week. We'll continue. First, let's say hello to everybody.
Now we have old one guy is here and Kip is here. Good to see you guys.
So now, on Friday, I took apart a sink in the bathroom that had double sinks, just a trap. It was hair galore. I got all the hair out, cleaned the thing out nice and clean. The water's flowing great. The other one didn't have the problem. Only the one did. And you go figure, my wife's sink, she's got the long hair. I don't have long hair. Her sink is fine. Anyway, that was fixed. Okay, so that was a minor thing. It was a half hour, no big deal.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this morning, we're doing our business. I finished in the bathroom. I'm done. And then she's inside, and she always runs the water too long. I just yell at her all the time. Well, how am I supposed to do this without having her water on? That's what the sink is for, put water in the sink. Anyway, She's screaming. I go, now what? She says, the water's backing up. I go, what? So coincidence, because I worked on the drain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We turn the water off, and I go in the kitchen, turn the water on the kitchen sink, and it backs up. I go, great.
Oh man.
It shares the same line down at the end, so there's a clog. So the guys come and whatnot, and
Roto-Rooter, whatever.
it wasn't Roto-Rooter, but a company like that I've used before in the past.
Yeah.
And the guy, he says, this is going to be a temporary fix. It could be a week, it could be 6 months, and it's going to happen again. And he's showing me because the builder, when he ran the pipe, there's dips in the pipe. He didn't support it right and all this crap. So that's where everything's building up. So they got it cleared for now. I can't believe the prices. I mean, the guy's there an hour. Okay. All he did was take apart it's not a union, it's a rubber connection that I made a while back so I could clear out the sink once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
He went in there with his Roto-Rooter. He was here about 40 minutes. He went in and out about 5 times to make sure it was clear and water was running good. All right. $1,000.
Holy what?
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe a couple hundred because.
And it's not this company because I used this company like 3 years ago, and they had given me a price of like $700, and then I said, all right, well, I'll call you back in a few minutes. So I called another company, and they gave me the same ballpark.
All right,
the prices are off the wall. Okay.
You need to get one of those. I think we got a short one at a thrift store, but
Well, I have a hand one. He needed 30 feet.
Yeah,
but I'm not gonna. Yeah, but I mean, his was powered and all that. Anyway, regardless. So we're talking and stuff. He says, this is only temporary. I says, yeah, I know. We talked about changing the pipe, and it's all PVC. You know how much they want to change the PVC out?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I just clean it now and then.
It can't. It's sad. You can't. It's going to just happen again. The pipe is clogged. Yeah. So he's, I says, well, I can do the work, but I don't have the time frame to get it working so we can use the water. I may not be able to do it in a day.
Yeah.
Then I can't use the kitchen sink or the bathroom sink.
Yeah.
Everything else is different pipes, so I can use that stuff. Okay. It's just those two. So take a guess. It's about 40 feet of pipe of PVC. It's not even 4 inches, 3 inch. A trap, they don't call it a trap, whatever they call it, so you get into the pipe at one end.
Yeah.
And then another one down further in the line, put 2 of them in so you can get them into 2 places. So you don't have to run a snake the whole length. You can, partial and partial. Take an idea. He says it takes about between 4 and 5 hours. $2,800.
It's time to do it yourself or have some.
Yeah, but I called. I said I don't have a choice. Okay. And then he says, and while you're at it, obviously, when was the last time you cleaned your septic tank? I said, never. Never had an issue. I never bothered cleaning it. So that's the cheap part. That's about $1,200 to do both tanks. And I'm like, how does the guy come out with this expensive truck to suck everything out and has to possibly break it up and stuff to get some of it out because it's been there for a while? All this crazy stuff. How can that be between $800 and $1,200 where 30 feet of PVC pipe is going to cost me 3 times that? Doesn't make sense to me.
It's crazy. You don't want to hear. Okay, I had our septic drained because I didn't know how long it's been. It's probably never been touched since the house. And I think the guy charged me like $350 with tax and everything.
Yeah, but you live in the boonies. Kyle left, but he just did his. It was $550 just to snake out the pipe. Mine was $1,000, Kyle. to sink
Yeah,
out the pipe. So
it-
just trying to relate to the price difference from where he lives to where I live, from Georgia to New York.
these plumbers are making a mint.
No, but he works for a company. He's not coming. I'm using a big company, a big known companies around here. Okay, and it's
Yeah.
like he says, even the guy, and it was so good because the guy is going to run the pipe. He's a younger fellow. I want to put him at 30. Very smart and articulate what he does. And he says, look, you can call around now. He says, that's the going rate. I said, all right. I said, when your partner, so I waited for his partner, the other guy, to go outside. And I said to him, how much you charge me to do it yourself? He's like, I can't do that. I said, why not?
He's loyal.
I said, he says, well, I work for the company, and
he's loyal. That's
but it's not loyal. No, that's morals.
Well, it's ethical. You don't
Ethics. Okay. And I says, you got a friend that would do it? I was joking. He says, Andy. He says, I understand, Andy. I said, it's just ridiculous. I said, you're talking 40, let's say 50 feet of 3-inch PVC pipe with some unions and a tap, 2 taps or whatever they call them, and then one elbow at the other end. I said, you kidding me, right? That's like $100 worth of PVC pipe. Let's figure high. $200.
What you should have asked him is if he has a brother that always wears a COVID mask, so you don't know who he is, if he can come over and do it. Okay, so we have.
That's
wait, William.
And the same day they come to do the cesspool. So.
Okay, we got William Gainley is here, Trent is here, Jag is here. Good to see you guys. Yeah, plumbers, it's a racket. I didn't know it was that much of a racket nowadays. But
it's not even a point of a power washer. I can't get that down.
Andy, you saw him do it, where he did it and what he did. You can rent those.
I know that, but it's not.
You can rent them.
The thing what he tried to say is we before we do anything, he says we can do this with a pressure thing. They have a line that they put in with high pressure, and they clean the whole pipe down inside. Okay, he says, but I'm telling you, that 3-inch pipe right now maybe has a 1 inch or inch and a half inside of it where the clog is.
Yeah.
Okay? And it's only going to come back. And if we blast it out, he says, but the price, they're going to charge you 3 times the price for the power pressure thing. You could have already changed the pipe.
Yeah.
I says, yeah, but I got to you can't do it today. So I have to have these things working. So I have no choice but to spend the money today.
Well, at least you didn't have the problem a lot of people with older houses have, where the roots of the trees get into the pipe.
Oh, no, I don't have any trees.
And you're just totally screwed. You got to just yank everything.
My pipe, my house, pipe comes out. Maybe it goes 10 feet, 12 feet, 15 feet tops to the first tank. And there's no trees there. So, and it comes out of the house. The joint is a foot away from the wall of the house. And the next piece of pipe goes directly to the thing. Because I know I was there when they did it.
Let's see. Chessboard's here. He said you got to clean your septic every 3 years. No.
No, that's way too much.
The guy told me I'll see you in another 10 years because he goes, how long do you think this hasn't been done? I said, whatever the house was. And it was at the time, I don't know, 10, 12 years. I don't know. So he said, I'll see you in another 10 years. Yes.
He says you should try to do it every 6 to 8 years. Yeah. 8 at the max. That's what the guy's telling me. He
Depends on the family, how many people.
There's only 2 people living here.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have a house full of people, with 30 people are taking a shit a day or something like that. I don't have that. Okay.
Yeah.
He says the main reason for doing it 6 to 8 years is because when you go to clean the tank out, the crap gets hard. And it takes more effort to get it out. So if you do it while it's still not hard, the job is quicker, which means it costs less.
Hey, I was right there with them. I took the tractor and uncovered it. It was under several feet of dirt, you know.
Oh wow, well, yeah, mine's not that deep. My first one, my first tank, I have a piece of slate over on top of the cover, and it's maybe an inch of dirt between that and the cover. The second one is maybe the cover's about 6 inches deep, but I'll probably say I'll be within 12 inches of where the cover is because I know about where it is.
Yeah.
So
anyway, what I did, I gave him the garden hose with a nice pressure squirter on it. And when he got to the bottom, he just kind of hit it with the hose, sucked it out. I watched the whole thing, and it was clean. Now I don't have a filter or anything before it goes to the drain field, and it goes, everything okay with your drain field, you know?
Well, I don't have a drain field, so I just have the main tank and then the overflow tank.
If I had a filter, then I'd have to change that. Broke loader is here. Did I stumble in? No, that was Wednesday. Yeah, the reason mine's underground is
I'm looking look at what Kip wrote.
Okay, I was doing
the last one. Must have made
the whole.
Read it and relate to what he's talking about. He's relating to the picture, that my background picture.
Oh, gotcha. And then last Christmas, Kitty needed some repairs. Oh boy, Christmas time. Yeah, mine's deeper because I landscape with the tractor, and it has to be under frost line anyway. And ours is a big dually cement, so it has two covers, like manhole covers that flip up.
Yeah, one of my tanks.
They spent some money when they did that.
One of my tanks is the first tank is round, and the overflow tank is square.
Yeah, I just got a big square cement box down.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. One is square. That's the overflow. So we'll see what happens. HF board. Yeah, it is what it is. What am I going to do? It's all going to happen. The rest of it's going to happen Wednesday.
Oh, gosh, Andy, what a cluster.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I went through this week. I'm just not having any good luck.
So. No, it's gremlin month. I call it gremlins. You get a month where it's all gremlins. Nothing goes right. Everything is going bad.
So anyway, that's where I'm at. What was I doing? What was I working? I that mold I was asking about last week, I definitely don't have it. So I just wanted to have a different bullet to try. And I don't want to spend, $50 for the mold to find out if it's any good or not. Because I still prefer to shoot the zinc, and I can't. I got to look at Lyman molds. Maybe I can come up with one.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't look at. Maybe they have a round flat 158. That'll be like the 147 and 9 is like 91 grains. That'll be maybe 95 grains.
Yeah.
So.
Well, good to see you guys in the side chat. We got 24. Wow. We got lurkers.
Hey, we're talking shit tonight, man.
I don't know. I think they want more drama tonight. We had drama during the week. But today is all positivity and fixing things.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Like an American.
Fixing things.
Yeah, but, I would probably let her go on the pipes and just rent the snake every once in a while. You got Home Depots and stuff. They have all that.
Yeah, I can rent one. But it's not even the point of that.
But it'll save you so much money. I can't believe.
Yeah, but I can't keep doing it every 6 months. I'm eventually going to put a hole in a pipe.
No, I think it'll be more of a yearly thing. When's the last?
I have to get See, what blows me away is that they don't have like a 3-jaw thing that goes in and spins. Why? It's just like a bent hook. You know what I mean? In other words, it's going in the Bible. You know, it just when you spins it can open the teeth so it cleans more. I don't understand why they don't have something like that.
Yes, I miss lawn darts. You can't even find them at the thrift store now. Yeah, something has to be done about that. Spending that much money though on plumbers, something. And when was the last time it clogged? I mean, you could go years. He's just telling you, "Oh, this could happen." Blah blah
No,
blah.
but no, if I had the pictures and sent it to you, you would see it. I mean, you're talking about
Oh, he
the
put a camera.
the angle of the pipe starts off okay. Then when they built the house, the guy left out 3 hangers for the pipe, so it sagged, and now the pipe is that shape. So it has to be replaced. So, and the clog is further down than the sag. Okay, so they got to get the part where the sag is after the bathroom sink comes down and comes in. It's after that to the wall, which is only about 20 feet. He says, but if I'm going to fix it, I can't leave the rest of it the way it is. He says, would you? I go, no, you're right. You know, he says, so I'm going to replace it all from as far back as I can get, as close as I can get back to the elbow that comes down from the kitchen. From that point on, all new. I'm going to put a plumb line up. I'm going to line up the pipe and, you know, and hang it properly. And he says, you won't have that problem again, period, because the problem I'm having is because the pipe sags. So it builds up in the sag, and that just keeps building up.
Mm.
And you can see when he was feeding the thing in, he kept hitting it, and then it finally went through, and he pulled it back, and he pushed it, and it went better, but it hit it again. So he kept trying to cut more and more of it out, but it's not like 3 jaws opening up, you know, and spinning in the pipe to scrub the pipe.
Yeah, it's just a little curlicue thing.
Yeah, well, not even that. It's just the end is bent like a 45. So you know, so it's spinning around, getting the pipe as you push it through. He says, but we can put a pressure washer in there, but it's going to cost you about $2,500. I have it in the truck. We can do it. I said, but if I have to replace the pipe, if it's going to last 3 years, I might as well change the pipe because then it won't happen again.
Yeah.
He says, you know, just once a month, pour some shit down there and you won't have the problem. He says, it's mostly the kitchen and the bathroom. He says, that's where all your soaps are gathering. When you take a dump, it's a different pipe. It comes right down and it's gone.
Yeah.
You know, that's not what's clogging you up. What's clogging you up is the buildup of grease over time. And now you're not going to be able to break the amount of grease down with a chemical now. You got to do it like every month. And you know what he told me? Because they talk about putting stuff in your septic tank every month, you know, to help it eat the shit. This is not doing anything for your pipes, though.
No.
He says, and if your septic tank's working, you don't need that shit.
No, you can use some yeast.
Yeah, well, I know about the yeast, but the point I was buying, well, I don't remember the brand name of it right now, but
it's blue. You're talking about that blue stuff in a container.
Well, it's not blue. It's a powder. It's like $11 a box, and you pour it down. You're flushing it down the toilet, so it's not even going down the drain to clean anything.
Man, Brokloader Sharp. Yes, it's RID. I like when Brokloader's here just to tell me what I'm trying to think of. Yeah, RID, all you got to do is use, that's doing the same thing as yeast does. Now, you don't use too much yeast because you make alcohol with the sugar in the water and everything, you know, and that'll kill your bacteria. So you just a little bit of yeast now and then. With warm water. Patriot Paul is here. Brokloader's here.
Well, again, I'm not pouring. That's the point. I'm not pouring it down the drain. I'm dumping it in the toilet.
I'm talking at
Ridex. There it is. Red
Yeah,
X.
Red X is another one. Yeah.
And again, it's a big box. He says, yeah, it's sawdust and yeast.
Yeah, I know. You can save so much money with old yeast you got in the fridge. That's what we do. But again, you don't get overboard on it because you're going to make alcohol and that'll kill your bacteria, which is eating the poop.
Well, like what he said though, he says what you should do. He says because I showed him the last time the guy says buy this chemical and I bought it and I really never used it. He says that's the stuff you want to pour down your bathroom sink and your kitchen sink, and you follow the directions. It's once a month. They use it in all the restaurants and shit. It's like you're not a restaurant, so you're gonna pour 4 ounces down each drain once a month, and it'll work its way down the pipe and keep it clean.
Okay, so it has something to do with getting rid of grease also then.
Well, that's what they're talking about.
Now, one thing I try and tell the family, you cook hamburger, anything, you got grease, you pour it in a container and throw it in the garbage can.
That's
you
what we
take
do.
your paper towels. You get
That's what I do. I do the same thing. I wipe out the popcorn I had the other night.
Mm-hmm.
I took a wet paper towel and wiped it out 2 times and threw that out, and there was hardly any left in there. There was nothing, it's just a slight film. And then you soap and water it out, But it's like, that's the killer. I don't throw grease down the drain. That's for sure.
Yeah, but it's the residual stuff that what the hell, I'll wash the pan like it is, type deal.
No, well, we don't eat a lot of oil fried food stuff. So the only time, I use air fryers now. The only time we really cook with oil is when I make pork cutlets. All right, and then we pour that into a vegetable. We save vegetable cans and stuff. I pour that into that. Put it in the refrigerator, let it harden, and I drop it in the garbage can. Then the pan, okay, I wipe it out with paper towel into the garbage can. That's it. So I can't, there ain't much, there's nothing really left. There'll be a film where you can't get it all off unless you wash it.
Yeah, bacon, grease, stuff like that. You want to keep out of,
So I can't, the only thing I could do is take the pots and pans down into my basement where I have a slop sink that pumps the water outside the house into a drain system that goes out into the street and down the sewer. So when that fills up, the town will have to come out and suck it out. I don't have to pay for that.
Right now I got to do what's in my background, except for there's no snow. It's 85 degrees. You guys can have the hot weather. I'm sorry. Keep me in the high 70s. I'm fine.
Well, I'm happy. The shooting weather to me is 68 to 72 degrees. Okay. Yeah. If it's 75 with a slight breeze and I'm in the shade, which I am most of the time, that's okay. But once it gets to 78, 80 and it's humid, that's no more fun.
Yeah, I was out in the yard and I'm like, screw this 85 degree stuff. And that sun's a killer. So I had to put snow in the background just to cool me off.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, it does. Let's see. Did I miss anyone that's here?
I don't know. Patriot Paul, Chessboard Garage Guy.
I think we're caught up.
I think we got pretty much everybody.
Yeah.
Red X, yeah.
It's good to see you guys. And we've been talking poop. Okay. All right. On my septic tank, I didn't know where it was. We have actual blueprints, but it doesn't talk plumbing or nothing. And so I saw where a clean out is up front. So I knew it had to go that way. And it was in the backyard. Well, I took the tractor and I put like 4 feet of dirt. I leveled it. That's where I throw hatchets and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I had filled all that in. Well, then I'm like, we should have that septic tank clean in case the previous owners never did it. And so we ended up taking a probe rod and boom, we hit cement after a while. We just followed the line where if we were to put one in where it would be, and bam, my son found it. And so I took the backhoe on the tractor and dug it up, and I was careful not to break the.
Yeah. So like
cement.
the one is 2 inches underground, the other's about 6 inches underground, and the second one that's 6 inches under. I'm probably within a foot of where it is. So
Yeah, well,
and again, and it's sitting on top of the tank. So
yeah,
even if they have to dig up a bigger piece of dirt, they're gonna find it. It's right there somewhere.
yeah.
You know, it's
Well, mine will never freeze. It's way below frost line now. So I drew a little stupid map on a piece of paper. It looks like my reloading data. It's just scribble, and hopefully my son can find it now. Well, he knows where it is.
it's as long as you have a point to start the measurement from and a direction, you're gonna be close.
I have the amount of footage,
Yeah.
from the clean out, which you can see in the front yard, to the, yeah. Hopefully, I don't have to deal with that for 7 years. I don't know.
Whatever. So
I
I,
even did a video on it.
I figured it'll get to Wednesday. It'll all taken care of. My luck, it's gonna rain all day.
Hmm.
I should see what are they talking about for next week, Wednesday. Let's see what the weather. I'm looking at the weather right now.
We got
Wednesday.
Tin Man is here.
Daytime, expect sunny skies. Yay. Wednesday should be a nice day.
It's going to be 85, 85 and cool off a little
We're
bit.
going to be, let's see, on Wednesday. Go to Wednesday. Okay, 12 a.m., 67 degrees. 6 a.m., 64 degrees. 9 o'clock, 72. 11 o'clock, it's going to hit 80 degrees. So, yeah, they'll be out there sweating in that shit.
How's it going, Tin Man? Yeah,
Tin Man.
a lot of people think I'm only in the snow here. No, I'm not. That's just winter time.
Tin
Spring
Man
and
must have
fall.
been listening.
Spring and fall is my favorite, and then the heat of the summer I don't like too much. It gets too hot. Yeah. Other than that, I like the four seasons. But today I was thinking, let's bring back that snow. I'd rather deal with that than be burned in the sunshine.
Busy, work today. What's up? His first comment was, shitter was full.
Yeah. Spaniel Dogs Rule is here. Hey, Spaniel Dogs, what's up?
Oh.
Good to see you. Anyway, yeah. So, did I? Oh, geez, I pissed on my shirt. Son of a.
How the hell did you piss on your shirt?
I was just in the backyard doing what's behind me.
Oh, so the shirt was hanging low, huh?
It was hanging low. Yeah, gosh darn it. Now I got to change my shirt. Oh, jeez. Where's a piece of plastic or something to keep it off of me? Oh, got good parts. Hang on a second, Andy. Keep them going.
Keep them going. What am I going to keep them going with? I got no gun talk to talk about right now. Tim, man, you got to shoot the reloads yet? Did you the new batch of reloads? Did you shoot them yet? That bullet, I don't know. I'm sorry, that bullet looked so long in that case, Tim, man. I don't know. It just looked like it was out pretty far. Just didn't seem right. Ooh. What else? So we talked about the lift. We talked about, well, we didn't talk about it. Yeah, so a lot of guys missed it. No, that's about it. What did I do to my Rossi? I did a lot of little things. It changed the ejector spring or extractor spring. I got it. I have a videos on my site on it. I found springs that I changed. Uh, I took it apart once. I just polished the sides of everything, make sure there were no burrs. What else did I do to it? Really, that's it. I didn't do much. I changed the follower to a I don't remember, it was the copper one, I think. Uh, I still not happy. It's a little hard to push the bullets in to the loading gate. Uh, I don't want to really cut the tube spring yet. That'll be the last thing I try. But I want to take out. I want to put more rounds through it because it seems to be loosening up a little more before I do any other modification to anything. Yeah, well, it's the tube. Yeah, the tube string. I didn't cut that yet. That's just to make it easier to push the bullets in. But it depends on what spring you got. Okay, you got to be careful. I have the 20-inch barrel.
Yeah, the shorter ones use the same 20-inch.
Yeah, right. The shorter ones are using that.
Yeah.
Well, on the 20-inch, they're saying to cut 3 inches off.
Oh, that's excessive. No,
I ton of videos take what they tell you. I mean, the guy has showed you his measurement of the spring, and it shows you he can get he can put in what is it, 11 357s and 12 38s.
Yeah, they shouldn't tell you that because over time it's not going to be a good thing. So what you do is you take off a certain amount and test it, and
Well, yeah, I mean,
it's real easy to take more off, but
yeah, I mean it is. I mean, but I'm as well, if you have the 16, that spring is definitely too long. But the two different people have videos on that spring for the 20-inch barrel, and they both took 3 inches off. One guy has a 16-inch, and he took 5 inches off. So, yeah, but I'm not doing that. I like you said, it sounded excessive. So yeah, I'm not going to cut that at this point yet because other people saying, well, some people say when you get home, you make yourself a bunch of dummy rounds and fill the tube when you put it away. Fill the gun when you put it away. Keep the spring compressed, and it'll collapse it a little bit over time.
It sets it, but that won't wear it out. Wearing it out is loading, unloading, loading, unloading. So if you cut too much, you're buying another spring. But yeah, I was going to say on a 16-inch, trying to remember what I cut. I think I even saved it for reference. And that one's in 44 mag. The Marlin I took off less because that's a 16-inch. But yeah, they'll use the same spring for everything. I think they changed going from 24 though. I think they were using the 20s for the 16s, and 24s 24s.
Yeah, so that's but to me, the side gate, the loading gate spring is part of your issue because not only you got to push down, but you got to push your bullet forward. So if that loading gate was a little easier, it would be easier for you to put them in. And what is that? Who's CATV Canada? CATV, that Canada guy. He put out a few videos out on the Rossi, and one of them was the side gate spring showing you what to do.
Well, you take some material off to make it.
Right. In the center, you round it instead of making it straight, you round it out. And he gave you measurements and everything. So
yeah, the part you don't see. But
so I haven't done that, but that would be, I think that's going to be my next thing. When I go out the first time this year, I'll see how everything is.
But Tread, to slick it up, the main thing is that ejector spring.
Yeah. And
Okay.
and if you watch my video,
That
I give you
really, yeah.
yeah, I give you a spring number. You can get a spring you can get off of Amazon, and I think I still have to cut it a tad to get it to where I wanted. It worked. The spring worked as it was, much better than the original spring, but it was a little bit too much. So I cut like a turn off or something, or 2 turns off, and put it back in. And the injection was like it goes up 6 inches, unless you really hit it hard. Then it might go 8 inches or 10 inches. But the pretty much the bullets fall there. But you got to remember, I got a scope on mine.
Yeah,
So-
you'll know when you're messing with the bolt. You'll see it. You'll see it like either bulge and kink up and it's too long, but you want it long enough to where your chainsaw. How's it going?
I think it was I forgot. I think there were 3 springs in the bag. 3 springs in the bag for $5 or something. I think I put the link and everything in the video. What I did, but yeah, go to my channel and just type Rossi. It's like you'll see before and after shooting and things like that of it. So. But they weren't hard. The trick was to understand the spring that was in there. And once I understood the spring that was in there, then it was easier to pick another one. Because all you're really doing is you're not getting a shorter spring. You're getting a spring that the coils are thinner, the diameter is thinner. Okay, and then I shortened it a little bit at a time till it ejected the way I wanted. That's how I did it.
So Pat, you got a fan running or what?
What?
Sounds like you have a fan.
Oh, yeah. Sylvia's over there making bed. And she has to ask you two, do you two make your own bed every morning?
No, I said, did the wives like the maid or make the beds, or do they just let go?
Oh, do the wives like the bed made, or do they just let it go?
I don't make it yet, but you don't make it.
Oh, I smell a fight.
Oh,
Yeah, Tread. That's most people are doing that same thing, but what is it, CATV Canada or something? I can't remember his name. If I can probably let me do something here. Maybe I can get to it.
Yeah, there's lots of them out there.
If I get it, I can put the link up that what I had. Just give me a second.
I would find a cowboy Tread because he just copied off other people. That's his first Rossi. Find yourself a cowboy on YouTube.
Oh, God, where the hell is he? Some of these people change their names of their channels, and then you can't figure out who they are.
I'll make the bed. I'll just throw the covers over, and then I'm done. It's not going to be perfect starch, drop a coin off of it type bed type deal. But nothing like fresh sheets. I wish I could wash them every night. Sleep like a baby. I bet everyone agrees.
okay. You guys haven't had any of this. That's really so. What was that, honey?
They sleep in the same fucking bed. So when they go to bed at night, is it the way they do in the morning, or they stretch out the blankets and make the fucking bed? The bed fairies. There you go.
I got his channel. Give me a second. I'm gonna get the link.
Okay, your microphone needs work. You're like setting.
Okay, the microphone's not working right. Sorry, they can't hear you.
Okay.
Aren't you lucky?
I
I
know
just posted a link.
Yeah.
Tread, I just posted a link for TATV Canada, okay? And if you go there, Marcus' website, go in there and just type Rossi. I think he's got 3 videos up, very informative.
Yeah, but don't do everything he's doing.
Right, just, but it's just give you the takeaway of that
He's
Spygate.
Yeah, he's stoning his bolt. He's wearing out his gun. All he
Yeah.
needs to do,
He did a lot of stuff you don't have to do. You have to tweak it for you and your gun. Oh, you posted one to check. Let me see what I got here. This guy.
Find a cowboy tread. There's a lot of
Yeah, that's it.
action.
TV. That's him. I just gave you that link. It's the same link, except yours reads different than mine. I gave you the link to his channel, not to the video. Yeah, that's who it is. TATV Canada. He's got a lot of good information, but he purchased a spring kit. He didn't buy, do what I did. I found the spring, and that would be good. Yeah, he's got the information on there, Shred. I was saying CATV. That's what was throwing me for a loop, was TATV. He just does good narration video up. All right. So he's, I think he explains it in enough detail and whatnot.
How's your microphone, Pat?
Yeah, your microphone is, when you talk, it's muffly. When your wife talks, it's clearer. I don't know if that helps you.
Hold on. Let me try some.
Either you're too close to the mic.
It's breaking up.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that one too, Trev, but that spring didn't work. I learned about this. What I learned about was the thickness of the coil was the biggest factor, because the thicker it is, when it returns harder. The thinner, it doesn't return as hard.
Texas 6 is here. Hey, Texas 6.
Hey, Tex. Yeah, he put up a cowboy video. He was shooting that. That was a long video.
Okay.
And for the record, Harbor Freight spring stuck.
Yeah, but again, Tread, I mean, if you check out my channel, look up the Rossi, there's only 1 or 2 that I talk about the springs, and I give you the part numbers. They're on Amazon. I'm pretty sure that's where I got them from.
And collect springs at every thrift store and every garage sale. Collect springs, save them. They're made in America a long time ago.
Yeah, I have that Harbor Freight kit, and I had something that was close, but it wasn't what after reading, learning about compression in the spring, how much tension is on the release and all that, and reading up on the springs that came in these spring kits. I came up with the diameter of the wire of the spring was a key factor in choosing the spring. But it's again, if you haven't taken apart yet, Tread, it's a pain in the ass to put back together that spring.
I can't. Oh, there goes one. I can't get it in the camera, but we collect springs every garage sale. There's a nice one there. Thrift store. You see a box of springs, you buy them. They're valuable.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we got background noise, and your microphone isn't very loud.
But it's muffled. His mic is muffled.
Doesn't the laptop have a microphone? That's all I'm doing. And I know it's not the greatest, but it. Hmm.
Yeah, I laugh at this with Pat because he's the computer guru.
I know he's the techie.
I mean,
I know. I think he needs a microphone.
I have these. I love these cams. Deps Tech, DEPS Tech. They're like $59, and for $69 you get you get one with Zoom and everything else, and the microphone's built in. That's the mic I use. It works fine.
Okay, still muffled?
Yeah,
Still background noise?
muffled.
Uncle John is here.
Hey, Uncle John. Is the left on the right? Oh, talking about the headphones. Oh, there he goes.
And I don't know if he's using a laptop or not. Why not try that mic? I don't know.
Well, I mean, I understand the headphones because this way his wife doesn't hear what he's saying or what everyone's saying. She can watch TV, etc. But that microphone, if his hearing is good, then his microphone sucks.
Yeah.
And there's really not your mic settings unless you've got some type of equalizer built into your software. Your mic is either up, loud, or low. That's it. You can do to it.
There's also some StreamYard settings.
Not much on mic. It's just.
Well, there is for me as a.
That might have something to do with the tablet. Oh, that's right. If the headset's on backwards, even though you pulled the mic, the microphone's pointing in the wrong direction. He's right. Can my wife see my background? If she comes upstairs, she can see it. She don't care about those stuff.
Yeah, they're good. They're good.
My wife used to ask me, can I take her to a stripper bar? So she went many times with me. We had a blast.
Maybe, Pat, are you on a computer instead of a laptop?
Well, again, it doesn't matter. He's using a headphone with a mic, a boom mic in there. So, I mean.
Well, I'm just saying, if it's got a built-in mic, try that. Oh. That would make it muffled. Interesting.
So, hey, did you ever watch that link I gave you to the guy that fixed the lawnmowers with the buck teeth?
Yeah. I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
He makes me laugh. He makes me think of you when you put your teeth in and you do.
Yeah.
Because if you watch some of his other videos, he's got a whole crew that dresses up stupid like that.
Hey, you gotta love it. You gotta love it.
It just he makes me laugh, and he gives you good information.
Yeah, he does yard equipment and small engine repair. Yeah.
Well, it's his channel that I got to find out how to set the governor on my snowblower.
There you go.
Okay, that the company, that when they changed the carb, they couldn't figure out how to do it.
Yeah, he's a real mechanic.
And when I saw it, he had the exact motor. It was like, I said, "Are you kidding me? It's really that simple, and these mechanics don't know it." I mean, I don't fix lawnmowers, so I mean, I wouldn't know it.
Yeah, he's a mechanic that's been doing it. So yeah, that's good.
He gives a lot of good information. I mean, anybody can have an opinion and be wrong, but I mean, you take it for what it's worth. But he always seems to have the real information. He takes three carbs. He keeps his old shit, and when he gets a job in, he takes apart carburetors and takes good parts from this one to fix that one. Things like that. I mean, he's into it. I mean, he's not just a part changer.
A lot of that stuff isn't around anymore, so it's good to have a junkyard full of older stuff.
Well, he talks about you can buy this carb if you want to buy it, but this is the price, and it'll work. You might have to bend a bracket or two to get everything to line up, but you can get it to work. He does stuff like that on real old stuff. But he had put a video out the other day, rubber lawnmower blades.
No way.
This is somebody he knows must have found these at a yard sale or something and sent them 2 brand new spanking new ones but they're from like the 50s. Okay, wow. So the rubber's all dried out and stuff. He put it on the lawn boy and he went out and was cutting the grass great. Okay, he threw down a beer can and it just ate it up and shredded it. Okay, he threw down plastic bottles, shredded it. He put a glass bottle and shattered it all over the place. They were calling it a safety blade. And he says, "This ain't too safe." But it worked. And then he took it off the lawnmower to show it to you how it was all beat up and chewed up. They were saying it was self-sharpening. He says, but the rubber's also 55 years old, whatever. It's probably all hard and dried out. But it's got a piece of metal through it. It's just where the cutting edges are, there's no metal.
Wow.
It's odd if you still have that email, go click on his link, and it was only a day or 2 old.
Yeah, I never heard of that before.
But again, he comes up with some oddball stuff. I don't watch all his videos. It just, he pops up. He puts something up almost every day. He puts up a lot of shit. So it's, but I get, the biggest chuckle I get is when he has a few of the guys. Hey, Dred, he's got a few of the guys, and they're all with the wig under the hat and whatever they're doing, and they switch back and forth and they talk. It just reminds me of so much of the stuff you kind of do. You know what I mean? It's all.
James Pollard is here.
Legs and lawnmower blades. Legs and lawnmower babes. There you go.
Oh, thanks for the reminder, Uncle John.
Well, fight night in 5 minutes. Gonna be Scrump, but the headliner a woman. Oh, the headliner's a woman.
That's kind of weird that it's late. Okay. Well, a headliner might be, well, I don't know. I don't know if it's the ex-champ and that steroid-looking girl who says she's not on steroids. Anyway, they get tested. She looks like guy body.
Well, maybe it's a guy on top taking woman steroids. Listening while I shave and shower. Okay. I just want to know if you got went out to man and shot the new reloads. Because those targets were terrible.
How's it going, Tread?
Pretty good. I just picked up that little Rossi 357 Thursday. So I was looking on different videos and stuff, and I knew Andy had been slicking his up.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured, you left to go do whatever. I was like, well, let me give him something to talk about. So
Yeah, I did some. I did the hammer. I found some little burrs, so I just wet stoned, real superfine stone, just flat. Couple of passes, they were gone. The things were gone. On the top bolt, the edges were a little bit that you can catch your hand on it. I cleaned them up, but the bolt itself was good. I just tested when I took it apart. I just checked every piece to make sure there were no burrs. I didn't touch anything inside.
that was the one thing had a question about is what I don't have any stones.
Yeah,
What kind of stones should I be getting?
Why do
You
you
know-
want to? Hey, why do you want to wear it out if it's your first? You know.
I mean, I don't, but I just want to be able to slick it up if it needs it. If there's burrs or whatever.
just get yourself some 1,500 grit wet sandpaper.
The
So
rusty,
that's why I was wondering. I didn't know what it would, the stones equal to.
But I'm just saying, just buy a piece of sandpaper, emery cloth, whatever you want to call it,
So
1,500.
somewhere around 1,500 grit would be fine.
Yeah, but you're not pressing hard. You can
Right.
put oil on the paper and just barely press on it. Don't
Right. You're just trying to get rid of the burrs and stuff like that. Right.
But
what
Phil,
you're feeling, what you're feeling is the extractor spring when it comes up, and you solve that problem. You're not going to notice any minor slicking at all. It's going to be smooth. Right? Most
Yeah.
Rossies I've shot and own is smooth. So you can, that's the extra mile stuff, but why wear out your gun? Let it smooth where it belongs with the other parts.
right. I only took, like I said, I only took off an edge burr. I didn't slick down the side of the bolt. I ran my finger over it, nice and not too hard. I didn't want to rip my finger open, but you could feel if there's any burrs. There was nothing there, so I didn't touch it. I only touched where I felt the burr. And it did
That
take,
and I wanted to kind of polish off where the loading gate hole is. That's kind of sharp.
It is kind of sharp. You can bevel it a little bit, but you
I
can
took-
take it out. And,
I take the loading gate out, and I did all my deburring from the outside with a Dremel tool, and it's super, like it's like a white stone. It's like super fine, and just not a lot of pressure. Just you can feel
Right.
the burr if you put your finger on it, you can feel the burr. Just take the burrs off.
Right. Just kind of round that edge off is all I was trying to do.
The inside edge.
Yeah.
The outside edge is smooth. At least mine was.
Yeah. Mine's kind of the inside edge. Yeah.
You can also do with if you buy, you go to if you don't have them, Harbor Freight has a jeweler file kit, like $8, whatever. They're all these little thin, fine files. You can get in. They got round ones, half round ones, flat ones. You can get into any spot with that over there.
Yeah. I've seen those.
no, this isn't going to work.
And again, you're only trying to take the burr off. You're not trying to polish anything else.
Right. Not trying to remove metal, just to kind of take the burr off.
Right, because
Kind of like you're doing on sharpening a blade.
when I got to about 500 rounds through the gun, you could feel it loosening up.
See, that's why I was wondering if you actually cut the spring or not on the magazine tube, because I was like, I don't know if I want to cut it or not.
On the 16, you're going to want to take off a little. It'll be easier to load the last few rounds.
And if you're taking that apart, buy a new fowler at like $20 or $25. Buy a metal one, a copper or stainless, whichever one you find.
Okay.
There's a plastic one. I mean, no one's bitching up a storm that they're breaking and wearing, but it is plastic.
Yeah.
But I wanted to do a little polishing of the ramp, but I didn't want to take the rifle apart that far. In other words, I didn't take out the magazine tube and take the forearm off to get to it.
Right.
So and everyone said, anyone I talked to said, leave it alone. Get some rounds through it. It will polish it. It will work itself in.
How we doing, Pat?
Okay, we just went from Firefox on Linux to a virtual machine of Windows 11. How are we sounding now?
Still muffled.
You're quiet, but you're way better. There's no noise, no nothing.
Yeah, the noise isn't there, but you're muffled. Where's the
That's why I
mic?
was wondering if you had your headphones on backwards, the mic would be facing backwards. Would it make it sound muffled?
No, the mic's on the camera. So hold on. Let's try it.
But you got some lint in it.
Does that make any difference? Still muffled?
Yeah.
You're just quiet, that's all. Your microphone's not loud.
Could have said Wolf Springs.
Yeah. You can go in and buy the stuff, okay?
If you wreck what you got, but on a Rossi, you're not going to need anything.
The only spring I changed was the ejector.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want the brass going 30 feet. In my basement, sitting at the desk, I have a 9-foot ceiling, and not a hard eject, but a firm eject. I was hitting the ceiling with this empty brass.
And it's causing resistance when you're pushing the lever forward, loading. And that's what you're going to feel the most. You're not going to feel a bunch of little stuff that you polished for no reason. You know, okay, you want, if you're working on guns, you got to know where to work it, okay? Don't watch all these YouTube guys that polish the hell out of everything for no reason. They don't have a clue what they're doing. Any gunsmith is going to shake their head and vomit in the bucket watching the thing. Anyway, let's tread back. All right. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, I got to quit hitting that back button on the phone.
But really, the only spring that I changed was the ejector, whatever you call it, and that's only because it was throwing the shells 30 feet. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So
that's going to make a big difference.
On closing, when you pull the lever back up, it closes easier.
That's the Rossi's nemesis, chucking the rounds way up above your head and hitting you on the top of the head.
But you would think they would have addressed it by now. It's just a spring change.
They want to make sure they don't have callbacks. Oh, my brass isn't ejecting. Blah blah blah. Scotsman is here, by the way. I didn't mention that.
Take a Dremel to the shear.
There you go. There's a non-gunsmith for you right there. That's a city boy. I think we have trillage, maybe not. Anyway, yeah. Look at a bunch of things before you do anything.
Just watch a lot of videos out there, Trev. Just keep watching them.
I'm not going to jump in and start cutting shit and stuff like that.
You do that spring, and then you do your magazine spring a little bit at a time. Being that you have a 16, it's using a 20 or more. Take some of that off. Maybe start at 2.5 inches. See how it feels. It only takes one screw to do it again.
It takes nothing. You don't have to take any. You're taking one screw out. Just be careful. It's under pressure. Hold the end cap in when you're unscrewing it, and don't let go because it'll go flying. And then just pull the spring out. Even if the follower doesn't come with it, it's still in the tube. Doesn't matter. And take the spring out and cut an inch off. Put it back in. Put the screw in and load up. You know, like they said, with the heavy spring. What you're supposed to be able to get 11 357s and 12 38s. And usually you can get the 1238s, but the 357 you might only get 10. So when the spring lets you get 10 in, that should be enough.
One of the biggest things.
I mean, 11 in. 11 in.
Howdy, folks. One of the biggest things whenever you're working on your own gun and you decide you want to break it down and you want to try and do something like this, for the love of God, take pictures before you do anything.
And keep your when you take the screws out, seriously, take a picture and label, like, if you can print the picture out, write screw A and then put screw A on a piece of paper that's A. And see, because there's different length screws and you can easily screw up the gun by putting the wrong screws in.
Yep, absolutely. You want to make sure you're following everything and remembering what you're doing. So take pictures. Pictures are key.
Yep.
Unless you actually know what the hell you're doing, take pictures. Trust me, it makes a big difference.
Yeah, and if you haven't taken that Rossi apart yet the first time, you might be in for surprises. So nice and easy.
Yep, take your time, go slow. Don't be doing anything stupid.
Yep. And
just,
TATV Canada has a good take apart video in his collection. So watch it several times before you even touch yours. So you have in your mind exactly what you're doing. And like Scotchman said, take pictures. You got a camera, take all the pictures you want.
Yeah, it's key. Honestly, it's key. If you've never done it, take pictures. Like you guys have been saying, watch videos. Have a parts tray, label stuff, and just make sure you go slow. That's the biggest thing. Go slow. It's something you don't want to mess up, because anytime you start working on your own gun and you don't know what you're doing, if you end up having to take it to a gunsmith, it's probably going to cost you more because you fucked it up.
Yeah, just take your time. Understand when you take a screw out, understand what that screw is doing. What's it holding inside? What's it holding together? Okay, and then my biggest thing on the Rossi was putting it back together was there's a screw. I forget which screw it is. If you tighten it an eighth of a turn too much, the hammer won't drop. And it loosens on me all the time, so I got to put some blue Loctite on it. Treads. Oh wait, Uncle Jim might not be sitting there. Tread. But I had the one screw that goes, from one side to the other. I don't remember which. There's only one back there, but if you tighten it an eighth of a turn too much, the hammer it doesn't drop right. Either that or he's still changing his shirt, Paul. So again, I mean, I'm not telling you, exactly what to do or nothing. But if you watch my videos on what I did with the springs, I tell you which one I used. Okay, and that I had 3 different springs that I played with, and the one that I liked the best is what I used, and it was based on the wire thickness of the spring, and so it's Clint Eastwood was 94 this week, and hey, you know who died? Who died? Oh God, Loretta Swift died today. 86 or 87 years old.
Someone below here.
Yeah, Tread.
Sorry, Tread. I was upstairs.
It's all right.
Quit hitting that back button. You must be using a phone or
I am.
Yeah, and then you go back so you could see what someone says, and then you accidentally, I do that too when I'm using the iPad or iPhone. Yeah.
Well, I got it connected with the chat for the StreamYard, so I shouldn't have to hit the back button no more.
Okay, Pat, how you sounding?
Oh, well, you tell me. How's that sound?
You're just quiet. We got to listen for you. That's all.
You're low, but we can hear you.
All right. I'll yell at the mic later on. You know, this is early in the chat. Keep my mouth shut. Later on, after a beer, I'll get loud.
Just get a better microphone.
I hope I did you justice, Pat. I don't like to disappoint the cat.
Yeah. This is not approved gunsmithing advice. Absolutely.
No, I'm talking about the video. He wanted a song, and I picked 1 out of 5. Anyway.
Yeah, you did good, Jim. That was a good plowing video.
Hey, that was at night. I couldn't go out and do footage, you know. I couldn't find half the videos I wanted to use, so that's all I got right now.
Well, Patriot Paul, he's sitting in a different room now. At least the picture shows he is.
Yeah, as far as gunsmithing goes, know what you're doing. Don't just say, oh, this looks bad. I'm going to hit that and that. Stuff doesn't matter. Some stuff matters. Some stuff you don't want to mess with too much.
One of the biggest things is if you decide you want to try and remove something, just remember you can't get it back.
That's right. You always work on the cheapest part. But just remember this, gunsmiths, half of their business is Billy Bob guns. Half of their business is Billy Bobbed guns.
I know. Pull out my 3.5-inch side grinder and just go at it.
That's it.
I'm just kidding, people. Don't do that.
But,
You know, I've never really had to work on a trigger because and take it for what it's worth, but I've never had to work on a trigger because I put trigger time in and the trigger works itself. And you know, if you put that time down range, it'll take care of itself. It really will. You know, I like for the example, my Shadow 2. I got lucky out of the box with that thing. Holy fuck, was that smooth out of the box? And after probably, I don't know, I probably got 3,000 or 4,000 rounds, maybe more, 5. I don't know how many rounds. I've lost count. That thing is so ridiculously freaking smooth. It's insane.
But like I said, when I got to started hitting that 500 round mark through the gun, you could feel it was everything was loosening up. You could feel it. So like I said, all I did was take off any burr, and not everywhere, just things that, like, in other words, I told you, the bolt would come back. The bottom edge of the bolt had little burrs on it, and that's coming back over your hand. So, you know, I said, okay, I'm going to take that off. That's all, you know, that's all I really did. I checked the sides of the bolt. Everything was smooth. If there was a burr, I only wanted to work the burr off. The hammer had one burr on it, and it just took it off. I didn't polish the whole hammer, just the spot that had the burr.
The biggest thing is just be careful, because whenever you get into polishing stuff, you can make it where it's dangerous.
Yeah, it becomes unsafe. Absolutely.
Well,
So
you got
just be real careful with that.
You got positive, negative, and neutral on triggers. Okay? You want to stay on the positive side. Especially, Paul just mentioned a 1911. That's like not your first gun to be playing with triggers on. As far as stoning, you want to jig. You want to jig for that. I've seen a lot of them go off when the slide went home.
If anyone is out there and you're considering trying to work in your own guns and do this and do that, the best thing you can do, as someone that's not done it before, is build you an AR-15. Go out there, buy the parts, take your time, and build an AR-15. It's going to give you a little bit of experience as to working on various things of the gun, and then you can move on from there. When you get into things like revolvers and stuff like that, there's a lot more intricate parts. 1911, there's a lot more intricate parts. You got to be careful and take your time. I think an AR is a great way for people to start off and understand how to work on a firearm.
Good boy, Patriot Paul. 1911, you want a jig. You can do some, but yeah, if you want, get the jig. Yeah. That little sear and hammer surface has to be just right.
I never played with anything around there. I want to say, the sides of the parts that could have a burr. And I'm not talking about the intricate pieces of the slide where it's sliding in and out. I mean, I felt that if there was a big burr there, I was only going to try to touch that burr. I wasn't going to polish the whole side of the slide. That's just taking off what had to come off to smooth out a rough edge. Didn't polish anything.
Yeah, I'm just talking the triggers. You see burrs and stuff. Yeah, if it bugs you, take it off.
That's all I did. I don't think I had any burrs on the trigger. Well, I'm just trying to think. Well, I took it totally apart, the trigger down, and there was a little thing there that there was a little sharp edge, and I just took the sharp edge off.
Yeah, I think the Rossies have come a long way as far as cleaning them up a lot better than in the past. So there's not so much rough edges anymore as much as it used to be before. It was Brass Tech or something like that beforehand.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my Rossi was, I don't know where they got it from from a warehouse. Okay. How long was it sitting in a warehouse? I have no clue. The guns, I own it 3 years. And so it could be a 5-year-old gun. I don't know. It's like when I had the issue with my Ruger and I sent it back and they saying the serial number of the gun doesn't match the parts that are in the gun. They said the parts that were in the gun were too old for the serial number. So somebody had old parts on their desk when they were putting it together or something. And I didn't have the latest stuff. So they changed it all. So, and my problem basically went away.
It's funny you mentioned high power accidentally. I almost bought one. The price is too good. And it didn't have the mag disconnect, none of that stuff. Brand new, $399.
Oh shoot, it's almost 9:30 already.
Fiber optic sight, 2 magazines, everything you want on it. Good sights, good safety, good hammer. And then I told my son no. I showed it to him and I said, no, we have enough. We have enough.
Wow. We have enough? You can never have enough.
Yeah, we have enough.
If you get to the point you think you have enough, you need to buy another safe.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What do we have? We have six safes. Okay. Yeah. We don't get to play with what we got. That's what I'm saying. All right. But yeah, that was pretty nice. It was all set up, but yeah. Anyway.
I'm just thinking, now that you've got a new mold, you're going to need something to shoot it.
Yeah. He saw us here. Release, pivot pin, trigger, 5, 6. What are we talking about here? Trigger guard, 6 receiver extension takedown pin. What are we talking about? Good to see you. He say sorry about that. Sorry about the saw. Old
Say
man.
saw.
Hobbies is here. Good to see you, Hobbies. Yeah, the problem with clocks is everyone modifies them and screws them up. Makes them unreliable. How's it going up in Canada? I think there's a bunch of mayhem in France right now, and the UK. Hopefully, Canada is doing all right.
I'd say another a good option for people if you want to try and start working on guns yourself would be do an 80%. Buy an 80% and just take your time. And the biggest thing there is seriously take your time. You're gonna have some directions and instructions and so on and so forth, but you need to take your time. And if you can work through that, you'll have a good idea of what you're doing and can go from there. But it doesn't matter what it is when it comes to guns. When you break something down, again, take pictures and go slow. I mean, it is a huge aspect of it, and even other things too. You know, you're gonna go work in your own car, take pictures and go slow. You don't want to be rushing any of this stuff because you need to make sure it's going back together the way it's coming apart. So,
And don't force nothing.
Well, 80% you want the all your pinholes drilled perfect.
If
Aligned.
it don't fit, get a bigger hammer.
5 minutes.
I mean, the Rossi, when I took the Rossi apart the first time, everything was very tight. Taking the lever out was very, very tight. And that was one of the first parts that I checked, and it was nice and smooth. So there was just the gun being tight, new. And it was a little bit of a pain in the ass to get back together the first time. But after taking it apart for like the fifth or sixth time, it got really easy.
For YouTube, this is not a gun part. Where are we at? That's not a gun. This is just an inert part. Where are we?
You got to put it in front of your face. There you go. Up, you lost it. There it is. There it is. There it goes.
It's not a gun. It's a nothing right now. It's a nothing burger. It's just a chunk of metal. You got to drill the holes perfectly.
Well, I'm going to jump up and eat me some chicken wings.
And I don't want to tell you how many. All right.
We'll be in the side chat.
Okay, Tread.
Okay, Trey. Thanks for coming on, buddy.
No problem.
Take it easy. How about
I got a shelf full of those things too, Uncle Jim. Those aluminum paperweights.
Yeah. They're very nice, by the way. They just need a little. Yeah.
Well, there's nice because there's various holes in them. You can stand pens up and screwdrivers in them, and make it to hold the tools. They make good tool holders.
No, Paul. No 22. No more calibers. No. I'm done with calipers. I can't keep up with what I got. No more turrets. No more prep tools. Nothing. No.
Okay, great.
I'm not even going to post that one. All right.
We're just getting rid of that.
We've seen Terra Destroyer before here.
Yep.
I took care of it.
Oh, you got a smoker, Scotsman? What'd you get?
I was given oh, what the hell is it? Shit. Hang on 1 second. I was given a Masterbuilt MES 145S.
Is it a pellet smoker or a side?
It's an electric smoker.
Oh, like a stand-up refrigerator kind of thing? Or,
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Ribs are on sale, Scotsman.
So I'm trying to learn that and figure that out because I've never done that before. So I smoked a brisket last weekend. It worked okay, but my my temperature gauge wasn't working. So I don't know why it wasn't, but it wasn't. So I just did what the book said, and the book said an hour per pound, and it was just under 10 pounds. So I did 10 hours. It turned out okay. It probably needed a little bit longer, but again, like I said, I just went off the book because my gauge wasn't working. I got a gauge. I was talking to someone else this past week about it, and they sent me a gauge. So I have a new gauge. So hopefully that'll help and get me on the right path.
Right.
Dred wants to know if you're coming in June.
No, I tried. I don't have the vacation time, man. I gotta use it sparingly.
Oh, it's finally cooling down a bit. Damn. It's 87 in the garage. Mm-hmm.
I got a vacation coming up at the end of July. In July, not the end of July, but in July, I got a vacation coming then. But I can't do June. I gotta save some just in case something comes up and I have to take something off. I gotta make sure I have at least a week left in case I need to take something off.
Yeah, how's your back doing?
My back is actually a little bit better. So I was actually recommended a massage therapist from my gunsmith that I go to pick up my guns. And it's not what you would consider a normal massage. And don't go in a weird place, people. It's just, it's not what you would consider a normal massage. When I say that is he does things that are slightly irregular as to what you'd think of as a normal massage, but I would call it voodoo magic is what I would call it. And it works wonders. It works freaking wonders.
Did you say he?
She.
Oh, okay. All
right. But no happy end in there, Pat. But I mean, for what it cost me, it bloody well should be. But the shit ain't cheap. But it's working wonders. So the back is a lot better. Most of my issue now is all the nerves in my legs.
But that should improve as the back heals, shouldn't it?
Right. So it's just more time and more sessions, and and I'm still doing the physical therapy as well. So I got both things going on, but it's slowly getting better.
Well, that's good to hear. I got to bail, guys, so I'm going to be in a side chat for another 5 or 10 minutes, and I'm out of here. So everybody have a great weekend.
Good to see you, Andy.
Good seeing you, Andy.
All right. Good night, Andy. Thanks for coming on, and we'll catch you next time. And a foof.
Yeah, I tried 29th to July 1st. I couldn't do it, man. I'm taking vacation in July, and it starts on the 3rd. So now I'm heading out Tin Man's way.
Uh-oh.
And Tin Man didn't answer my text message, fucker. So answer my text message, you bitch.
Well, he's dealing with a little drainage right now. Bring a shovel.
Oh, I missed something. What happened to Tin Man?
Oh, nothing. He's dealing with some. I'll let him do the videos or whatever. Just a little touch up.
Oh, you did? Okay. I'm sorry, man. I'm exhausted, dude. It's been a hell of a week.
Oh, he's bitching you back out. Oh, where's Mrs. Tin Man?
It's been a hell of a week.
Where's Mrs. Tin Man, the mediator between you two? All right. She's a good mediator, by the way.
So it was a 4-day work week, but it was a hell of a week. Tuesday I go in, we start working, everything's fucking running fine. Nothing starts going until 2 hours after we start running, and it runs 3 parts and everything stops. No, sorry, that was Wednesday. Tuesday it was running fine for the first 2 hours, and then the supervisor walks over and he goes, "Hey, we don't have any offset." I'm like, "What do you mean you don't have a fucking offset?" He's like, "We don't have anything. It's flat." Fuck me. So I go over to the offsetter, and there's a fucking almost a half-inch gap between the wheel and what should be where it's at. So that was a pain in the ass. Then the following day, I go in, and they were down all day. The cert wasn't running. I had issues with that. They got that going. They finally started up about 5 o'clock, 5:30. They ran 3 parts, and then it stopped, and it wouldn't send any more parts. So then I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I can't figure it out, so I call maintenance. Maintenance can't figure it out. 4.5 hours fucking later, they figure out that it's a computer issue. Something in the fucking computer is telling it not to fucking send it. And so they fix that. And then Thursday, it was a bunch of bullshit with putting the die in, pulling the die out, doing this, doing that. It was all kinds of bullshit. And then yesterday was actually a nice day, nice and smooth, but it was a 12-hour day. So it was a long fucking day. But yeah, it's been a hell of a week.
Man, I miss working.
I bet you do, you fucker.
Yeah. Yesterday was tough. Yeah, I was up for 2 hours and then I took a 5-hour nap.
Y'all suck.
Oh. I don't know how I got stuff done when I was working, but I was always making stuff, tables, all kinds of stuff. While I was working, I don't know how I did it. And then I had the boy. We were doing everything.
Uncle John, I guarantee will probably be working next Saturday. Because of all the downtime this past week, I guarantee we'll probably be working next fucking Saturday.
Oh my gosh, he's back.
He's gone.
Yeah, but I thought he was really gone. Like,
okay, well, someone keeps timing them out instead of hiding them. I'm hiding them, and someone keeps timing them out. Stop timing them out, because when you time them out, they can come back.
Cold-hearted bastard is here. How's it going, cold-hearted bastard? I just got off work. Okay. I hope work's doing good for you. It should get better and better because of the beef situation. part of the trade.
All right,
right,
Justin, you're up.
I already got him.
All right, his last.
Other people stop fucking with it because every time someone else messes with it, he's able to come back. So stop fucking with it.
All right, make sure you do it for good. So that's what I tried to do. Why is my did I button my shirt wrong? One's longer than the other.
Yeah.
That's what she said. One's longer than the other.
Speaking of testes. All right.
Jesus Christ.
Are we there yet?
Fuck off, you fucking cunt.
All right, you want me to do it?
Apparently you're gonna have to because I keep doing it and the fucker keeps coming back.
Well, you can just let him ride. He'll get bored. He's got nothing better to do on a Saturday night. All right, let me
Fuck that prick.
Let me give it a try here. Ban user and delete their comments. A foof. There's one. I don't know. Maybe he's got special powers.
Fucking YouTube and their bullshit.
No, I think he's got multiple accounts that look the same. You have to
Probably.
delete the other one too.
That's what it looks like.
Jeez. Jeez, cold-hearted bastard.
No, timeout only bans for fucking 180 seconds, Fred. It doesn't ban for 24 hours.
Oh, we got Cranky in the house. Hey, Cranky, what's up?
Cranky, get your ass in here, fucker.
I was just thinking about you. You know, Sylvia just asked me about you. Hope you're doing well.
I know. Speaking of backs, I hope you're doing good.
Come on, Cranky.
Cranky.
Get in here, motherfucker.
I was reading about all the SIG lawsuits, and I was thinking of you. The only guy I know with a decent SIG.
Who's got the SIG?
He's got a is it P210?
Oh, yeah. Cranky has the 210. Yeah.
Yep.
That's where CZ copied the inverted rails on the CZs. Yep, they copied. Deal with it.
Don't you be talking shit on CZ, motherfucker.
They
Mm-mm.
copied.
No.
They copied.
Don't be talking shit.
That's where they got the inverted rails from. Is the SIG.
Don't be talking shit.
Not talking shit. I'm just stating
Not
facts.
talking shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
Remember
that's
Kirk
where the
Stockton?
inverted rails. You should thank SIG for that. The
Yeah.
210, the match pistol. It was inverted rails, and there you go.
I'm just saying, don't be talking shit.
It's like the only SIG that doesn't have a high bore axis, a really tall slide on it. Oh, geez. He's back. Oh, he's back. What does he do? Unban himself?
I don't fucking know.
It says that he was banned and their comments removed. Yeah, right.
Well, I
Yeah,
thought
he's
he was
been
a
banned,
bot,
he's
but
been
now
removed,
he's a
he's been
real
fucking
person.
timed out, and he still keeps coming back.
That's all right. No big deal. It's not the first puppet show. Why don't
You
they
want to
go?
talk shit to me, bitch? You show up at my front door and we'll talk.
Why don't they go pick on some people that it really bugs them a lot and they have a hissy? You know, go pick on some girls' chat or something. We don't
Yeah.
care. It's not that big of a deal. We just don't want any scenes, you know.
You have an open invite. I got plenty of what's behind me, fucker.
All right. what else is going on here? Good to see Cranky, though. Glad he's up and okay. Got to be, it's not too late for him. All right.
Yeah, Cranky, get in here, man. Come on, brother.
Oh, I don't know.
We haven't talked in a while. I know you got problems. I got problems too. Come on, man. Get in here.
I don't know if he's sitting up or what. You know, he could be nice and comfy right now. He has been doing some really good cooking. Drives me nuts. Yeah.
I get pictures all the time from people doing cooking, man. It drives me up the fucking wall too.
Well, if you want Italian, Cranky's one of them. Yeah. Still got a craving for sausage after that pizza you posted. Son of a bitch. Oh, well. Oh, he's going to go to sleep in the range tomorrow. Okay, Cranky. All right.
Hey, Cranky.
Going to the range with the boy, I think. All right, that sounds good. Heisei is saying, I wonder if the real slick pistol from PSA has inverted rails. The real slick pistol? What the hell is that? PSA has a real slick pistol? What does that mean?
I gotta Google this now.
Yeah, I'm taking them off my emails because it drives me nuts. There's so many good deals on other guns, not just theirs, okay? Oh. Real slick pistol. That does not ring a bell. Let me know when you find it, Pat.
No, there's nothing there except they've got, latest thing they've got is a Dagger X9 PDW. What's this thing? The SHOT Show.
No, Heisei. Describe what you're talking about, Heisei. Oh, jeez.
Scotsman, you're fired.
What's with the creepy doll?
Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh, Mrs. Tin Man's here. She's laughing her ass off. Hey, Mrs. Tin Man, how's it going? Looks like the kids have a nice jungle gym in the backyard. That's another project Tin Man's dealing with, and help from the in-laws, I think. Not the dagger. Okay, what are you talking about, Heisei? Oh, Tin Man's coming on. Now we'll get an explanation around here.
Explanation for what?
Oh, no, it's Heisei that I need the explanation. Never mind. How's it going, Tin Man?
Oh,
Cranky's going to bed? Ah, jeez.
he's going to the range tomorrow, he says.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that was 5 minutes ago. Of course, I forgot that. How's it going, Jim?
Cranky, don't you give me shit, dude. I don't know what there is. This piece of shit out there is just something. I don't know what the hell.
How's it going, Tin Man?
Busier than hell. How about you?
I know. How do you do it, man? You youngins, you flat bellies. Where do you get the energy? I forgot.
I
Yeah.
don't.
Bellies. We ain't got flat bellies. We got bellies.
Yeah, but working hard and then all the side stuff at home. Oh,
It's a pain in the ass, dude. It's a constant, never-ending thing.
I
What do
forgot.
you mean? Spending 3 days putting together a kid's swing set was relaxing.
Yeah. Oh, bull crap. That's like the worst nightmare ever. nuts and bolts and where's this and geez, yeah. Did you move
Oh,
the
and
box?
yeah, we did.
Okay.
Well, my wife and my mother-in-law did. I didn't. I was like, you guys can do that. I'm done.
Your wife?
The worst part was is we bought that used, so I just had this huge mess of nuts and bolts that I had to sort through and try to figure out which one was which and all that. And I was like, my God.
Happy wife, happy life, and Scotsman says bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So what did they do? Take the sand out and put it on a tarp and then move it and then bring it over or what?
So yeah, that sandbox, it's only like the box itself is literally just pieces of wood. You can pick it up and move it. It's not attached to the base or anything. So I just
Okay.
bought some of that weed paper, and they put the weed paper down where they wanted it. And I said, just shovel the sand in the middle. Then we picked up the wooden thing and threw it over the sand, and they smoothed it out. I was like, there you go, no big deal.
He made me shovel 900 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yes, I did. Just like she made me go spend 3 hours taking a swing set apart in some stranger's backyard just so we could make 4 trips moving it, and then spend 3 days reassembling it.
Mm.
Well, all I can say is, and I'll put this as nicely as I can. Mr. Tin Man, don't take this the wrong way, but I really hope you're damn good at what you do.
Mm-hmm.
The community cat box.
We don't have cat shit in our
You
sandbox.
keep
We
saying
cover it every day.
You keep saying that, but during the day, my cats would be in it all day long. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they'd be in there.
I've also never seen a stray cat around here.
Doesn't have to be. It could be a neighbor's cat.
I've never seen a cat outside
figure it out.
ever.
They'll figure it out. It's covered during the night, so they'll come during the day. They'll figure
Whatever.
this out. Believe me.
I've never seen a cat out there.
All right.
I've seen rabbits all over the place.
You know what I've
Never
been seeing
cat.
lately in the last 2 weeks? I've seen so
Possums.
many fucking possums
Yep.
and raccoons. So it's basically possums, raccoons, and fucking deer just everywhere. I mean,
I just hit a
everywhere.
possum 2 weeks ago on the way home from work. Just smoked it on the highway.
I mean, I'm literally saying, like, on the way home from work, I've been seeing at least 3 to 4 possums every fucking night coming home.
Mm-hmm. Them and raccoons, I don't even touch the brakes. If they want to run in front of me, that's on them.
Yeah, it's on them, dude. I'm not stopping.
I drive a Jeep. It just goes boop boop, and then I keep on going.
Pat says you don't have cats because there's a Thai restaurant nearby.
You know, there's not actually.
And
The nearest Chinese restaurant is over the next town over.
I've
There
never
was a
had
sushi, there's a Japanese steakhouse not too far away.
Yeah, I'm the same way. It's the nearest Chinese restaurant to me is 1 town over or 2 towns over.
I got myself a possum in the kitchen the other day. I don't know, about 3 nights ago.
What?
Yeah, I was a baby. So this time, though, I was lucky. Last time, I shot one on the toaster and he bled all over the toaster. I had to get a new toaster. Okay, this time, got a baby possum and he went into the garbage can. And I went out to the kitchen and he scurried away. I couldn't where the fuck the guy went. But I already had the 22 Beam locked and loaded. And I went out 15 minutes later and his little fucking scaly tail was hanging up. I knew he was dead meat. So it was a baby possum, and he was cute, and he stared at me, you know, and I had to take him out. It was no offense, sorry possum, you know, you can't be here.
He gave you those eyes, and you're like, "I'm sorry, but you met your match, motherfucker."
Yep.
Dude, it was about 7 or 8 years ago that I learned that possums they hiss like cats. Because
Oh, yeah.
I shot one in the belly with a 22, and then it turned and looked at me and it hissed, and I was like, "What the hell?" So I popped it again right in the forehead, and that that took care of it. You got-
Pat, what are you drinking, Pat? Tread wants to know.
You know, I left the good whiskey in Las Vegas, so I got a beer in the fridge. I should have a beer.
Pat likes weird beer. He's probably got like menopausal redhead toe jam beer or some shit.
Nah, I just like a little heavy.
Menopausal.
So you're right. I'm gonna go get a beer. I'll be right back.
Okay, and Tin Man's probably just drinking water or pop or something.
Water. I don't even drink pop. I drink a coffee in the morning and water all day long. That's it.
And then Scotsman, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking Two Hearted Ale, IPA, and then I picked up Macallan 12-year-old today. So we'll pop that. We'll pop that here soon.
Pale ale sounds good.
No,
right?
no Guinness, no Guinness and Irish whiskey.
I got some Guinness in the fridge. we don't do Irish whiskey around here though. It's Scottish whiskey, motherfucker, because that's the only whiskey there is.
Yeah.
I don't mind Guinness though. Guinness is okay.
What is an Irish car bomb? It's Guinness, and what's the liquor you drop in it?
Oh fuck!
I forget.
When it's a car bomb, probably whiskey. You'd think. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I think it's bourbon. I don't think it's whiskey. I think it's bourbon.
Well, it fizzes up and turns white. Maybe it's like Bailey's or something. Hell, I don't know.
Oh, Texas 6 is drinking water. I have some right here, but
So no, Patriot Paul asked if they're the same. No, bourbon and Scotch are different. So Scotch whiskey and bourbon, they are different. It all depends on what they're aged in. So depending on what kind of barrel they're put in is what determines what it is.
Mrs. Tin Man says Jägermeister. And
I was
Craig
right.
Jameson.
An Irish car bomb is you take a shot glass half full of Jameson, which is Irish whiskey, and half full of Bailey's Irish cream, and drop it in. That's what it is.
Okay, so Cranky got that right there on the
Yep.
quote. All right.
It's like half Jameson, half Bailey's.
So number one, you're spelling whiskey wrong there, Paul.
Oh,
My
gee.
brother, you got it wrong there. Take the E out, fucker. You want proper whiskey. It don't have no E. Americans put the fucking E in whiskey. There is no E in whiskey.
Oh, you're just being textical. Textical.
Textical.
Patriot was a bourbon drinker, huh? What do you got there, Pat?
I have got Pacifico. Is that weird enough for you, Tin Man?
Never.
Oh, it's not the menopausal redhead toe jam, but I guess it'll do.
Yep.
Where is that made, Pat?
Mazatlan. And the great thing is, if you ever go visit Mazatlan, the Pacifico brewery is there, and they do bottle deposits on it. So you get like this big sack of 25 beers, and you go to the liquor store and you turn in the empties
And
you
get a free
12-pack back. And then you drink your 12-pack, you go back to the liquor store, and you get a 6-pack back. And so, yeah. You
Damn,
can drink
how much is the deposit out there? 10 cents or a nickel?
I don't know. It's in pesos or something. All I know is that
It's in pesos.
The beer is cheaper than the bottle, I think.
Damn.
Wow. Well, it's the only thing you can do with their water. So there you go.
Yep. Oh man, I
That
was
was
on
always
that
my.
shitter
Go
for
ahead.
3 days over an ice cube mistake. I had bottled water, but the fucking ice cubes they made with
Yes,
tap
the ice
water.
cube counts. Yes, the ice cube counts.
Yep.
And if you're ever on a cruise ship, don't drink their water or their juices because I've seen their water tanks in person.
It's probably the same water that the shitters all drain into.
I've seen their water tanks. I had to go down and inspect one once, and I was like, "Oh my God, we're drinking out of this? No!"
You know, one of the funniest questions I ever get is whenever I have to go and see a doctor, and it's very rare because I hate doctors. Doctors are full of shit. But anytime I go see a medical, professional, and take that for what it's worth, because they're not fucking professionals. They're paid
Get
for.
your prostate massaged.
But every single time I go in and they start asking all these questions, and they go, well, "Do you drink?" I'm like, "I'm Scottish. What the fuck do you think, motherfucker?" And they look at me and they go, "Huh?" I'm like, they go, "Is it, what's your average?" And I'm like, just here and there.
And they ask what your average is. You're supposed to say 0.18. About right.
It'd probably be a lot higher than that, but
Yeah, I hate those questions. Do you drink or do you smoke?
Easy for me. I just tell them no.
And that just gives them an excuse to nag you while you're there for a checkup. All they do is nag you, tell you how to live.
Preachers, day off.
Preacher is here. Hey, preacher.
preacher walks in the door talking smack.
In true preacher fashion.
We just had some possums.
Preacher, I give you nothing but respect, and you walk in giving me smack. What the hell, man?
Oh, yeah. That's what it's all about.
Preacher, I should have mailed you that possum I smoked on the highway last week.
And Pat got 2 of them in his kitchen. So there you go, preacher.
Yeah. Yeah, you should just put it right in the toaster.
Preacher would be proud. You nailed one and ruined your toaster. Oh, hilarious.
I don't even brake for animals unless it's a cat. I'll hit my brakes for a cat, but anything else, I don't even touch the brake. I just leave it on cruise control. Just blow right through them.
I don't care if it's a cat or not, man. If they're dumb enough to run out, they're dumb enough to get hit.
Or if there's a bunch of baby possums or baby raccoons, I'll stop then. I'm not trying to murder a family.
You're a lot kinder than me, man. I'm not stopping for that shit.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would argue that.
I will. I'm not stopping for that. If you're not gonna mess up my truck, I ain't stopping.
Tin Man has all these cartoon unicorns and everything going around his head while he avoids all the little children out there.
Mm-hmm.
The little babies.
I've already had enough people that have almost caused accidents in the last 2 fucking weeks that I've gotten really fucking pissed off driving lately because people are fucking stupid.
Oh yeah, stay out of the cities.
I've had 3 people pull out in front of me in the last 2 weeks with absolutely no room that they should be pulling out. They didn't stop. They just literally came up, pulled straight out, and started going fucking slow. And I'm doing 60. And I got to magically slam on the fucking brakes and go down to 25.
General So's cat. Well, I'm going to take this opportunity to load up some 9mm. I really need a roller chair.
Preacher, General style is the only way to have cat, man.
Did y'all see the snake in on your Mustang or in your Mustang? No, I don't remember that.
I
Better
hope
on
you shot
than in.
that bitch.
Better on than in the car. Yeah, the Cobra. Yeah, there you go. On the hood. Pat sent a link. Roadkill. It was a short video. Man, I usually remember everything. That part, not. Yeah, I've never seen a possum around here, I don't think.
I don't think Preacher's possums walk in alive, though.
I don't think so either. Tin Man, how's that reloading rim doing there, man? Still look pretty clean on the last video.
Oh yeah, she's clean. I clean her every time I'm done.
Well, I
Mine
think you
looks
need
like
a Farrah
someone
Fawcett
else.
poster right behind you.
It matched the Lee dropper there. Bathing suit's about the same color.
What's up with the mic?
Yep.
Is that it's like green and shit?
Boop.
Yeah, magical mic. I can change the colors.
Yeah, man, Magic Mike.
It's for those disco nights. Is Farrah Fawcett still alive, and what does she look like now?
No, she's not alive.
Ah, geez. Oh, yeah, she had cancer or something, right?
Yeah.
Ah, geez.
No,
Sorry.
it's best to go out while they don't look like Nancy Pelosi. That'd be where it's really bad.
Yeah, go out young with your boots on. It's much better that way. Yeah, that's right. It was like 2 years ago. I don't know. My wife is good at that. Every day it's like, do you know who died today? And I'm like, I don't care. I don't want to hear about that stuff. Bad. Some reason she keeps up on who dies every day. Last thing you want to think about. No, his last loads were possible squibs when he got his little extender funnel clogged up.
It wasn't
this
plugged up.
rock-
It was just oily.
Yeah, well, that's cloggy.
Preacher, I think I do have a salmon color. Hang on. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yep, there it is, right there.
He's got the Lee primer goodie. After about 5 times, in the trash. I mean, I hated that thing. So
Dude,
my
this
hat's
thing
off
works.
to you.
This thing works awesome. The only time I ever have an issue with this one is like the last 2 primers. You have to jiggle them over to get them in there right. Other than that, it runs great.
Yeah, if you have it like canted right and you do it right, a lot of people stumble with them, other people don't. I just use my fingers just as fast.
Tom Brady got his rat today. He was out looking. So we didn't get him a white one this time. He's got a black rat. He should be happy. Sitting on his cage right now, teasing him.
All right, so Tom's good for a month. Does he eats more in the summer, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, he just hangs out in his little. He's got a half a coconut to hide in, so he just hangs out in his coconut for like 6 months. And now it's summertime, and he had a rat last week, and he got a rat today. He'll probably get another one in another five days or so.
Geez. Got another one.
Now, third date or bust, Mr. Beef Drippings. Oh, we got a couple.
Yeah.
Well, looks like we got more than a couple. We got a bunch of them, apparently.
All right.
Preacher must have left the door open behind him.
Oh, we got Mr. White from Breaking Bad. Yes. Oops, that's not Mr. White. There we go.
Mrs. Tin Man's probably gonna slap the shit out of me when she sees me. That's okay. I'm an asshole. I earned it. I'll tell you right up. I earned it.
Right.
Guys, what am I making? I'm making 9mm ammo.
Medium 124s, 115s.
124 hollow points.
There you go.
You know, Tin Man, I was in Vegas last weekend, and I was thinking of you as I was on the couch looking at my kitchen cabinets. And your reloading room has my kitchen cabinets in it.
No, you mean your kitchen has my reloading room cabinet in it. I almost painted this room clown red.
You got to do a little stripe for character.
So you're going a little longer, but not increasing the charge or anything, just for your break. Okay.
You should be good, man. 5.3 is what I usually load in 124, and it worked great.
Yeah, 5.4 and 5.6 were pretty much the same, accuracy-wise.
Yeah,
right around 1,000 feet per second.
Power pistols always works great for me, and like I said, 5.3 has always been kind of right there. And that's running on the Dillon. Take that for what it's worth, because all machines have issues. It's a machine; it's gonna have issues. But I've never had a problem running 5.3. They've always been pretty super accurate.
Preacher made a comment. I'm not going to say it.
Pink Mike look gay and queers instantly come out of the woodworks. We can say gay now. It's fine.
We've always been able to say gay. If your feelings are hurt, people go somewhere else. You're in the wrong fucking place.
Well, to be politically correct, you're supposed to say not that there's nothing wrong with that.
No, but there is something wrong with that. So you don't like it, fuck off. I'm not politically correct one freaking bit, and I don't care. I'm pretty sure there's a thing called the Constitution that says I am free and can say whatever the fuck I want.
His mic matches your vest, and we can say retard now. Jeez. What are you doing, preacher? Are you at home or the bookstore? No explanation needed.
Well, Jackie might be making other videos somewhere else, singing songs. You don't know, man. You might be up to some weird ass shit. Tin Man, are you on TikTok doing those TikTok videos, man? Is that what you're
Oh
doing?
no. Oh no. No, sir, I am not.
I would hope not.
TikTok.
Yep, you're always in those wife beaters though, so it might be a thing. I don't know.
I just don't like sleeves.
Yeah, I don't either. Yes, Cranky, my homeland has hate speech laws, but you know what? I didn't care when I went back home. I still said whatever the hell I wanted to say. I was lucky I didn't get arrested. I'll tell you that.
Doesn't the leader now not even speak English or what? I don't get it. He should look like a Scotsman.
No, they speak English. It's just they're as far as the way they can go is not what it's supposed to be.
Well, everywhere over there is screwed up right now. UK is fighting back a little bit. France, that's a cluster.
UK's fighting back pretty good. We actually have someone over there that is in a different political party that is really pushing and fighting hard. And I give the guy credit because he's actually doing a good job. And if people really pay attention to him and get out there and vote for him, I think you'll see a lot of changes. So it's just all about getting those people out there to actually pay attention and vote the right way, and change will happen.
Yeah, well, they let Tommy out, but I thought he had to go back. Is Tommy out now in the UK? Pat?
They let him out long enough to get a haircut and a shave.
And then he went back, right?
No, he's not back yet. He had
Oh,
he
okay.
had his, I don't know, fancy breakfast on Twitter. But he's up for now, but he's back in probably pretty soon for saying bad things about some people and hurting their feelings. Because they can throw you in jail for like 10 years for hurting somebody's feelings.
Ridiculous.
Well, for free speech. Preacher, I don't know. The rumor is, believe it or not, with all the other, he might be fighting soon. So, but he's got way too much baggage to run for office. He's got a nose candy problem. See my background there? McGregor has a little problem there. Not good for running. We'll see.
Yes, it is. Everybody else does.
Yeah, did you guys see the picture in the train with Macron and yeah. Nose candy problem's not a problem anymore, I guess.
And what about the wife scratching his face up, and he's like, "Oh shoot, we're on camera."
Yeah, she smacked him right in the face.
That was
one of the big things for people that are like me that came over here and earned their citizenship and did it the right way. If you're still a citizen somewhere else, you can still vote from here over there.
Wow.
So I can go online and do my voting as well. So you can still vote.
Even if you don't have dual citizenship?
No, you have to have dual citizenship.
Okay, you gotta have dual, yeah.
I have dual citizenship, so I can still vote over there. I just use my brother's address as my home address.
Huh.
But the guy over there that is fighting for us and is actually doing good work and trying to get things the right way is Nigel Farage. And I know it sounds gay, but he's actually a good dude, and he's actually really out there pushing to try and get things the way they should be.
I know he's saying the right things, but he's still a politician. He's a slimy, rotten politician that's saying the right things. You guys need somebody like Trump over there, really like Trump, who don't give a fuck. Nigel Farage gives a fuck.
You know, here's the thing, Pat. I agree with you to a certain point, but the thing of it is look, I take Trump with a pinch of salt. He's done a lot of good, but at the same time, he's still not done everything he said he would do. And
No,
you can see he's only been in office for 100 and X amount of days, whatever, but he did the same thing last time he was in. He said, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to blah, 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 and he did nothing. And so I take it with a pinch of salt, dude.
What's going on?
Armin, good to see you.
What's
What's
up,
up,
Pat?
Ozark?
Sorry, guys.
Oh.
I forgot to plug in. That's why I went out.
You're losing your battery.
Yeah, I forgot to plug in. All right. Hey, Ozark.
How's it going?
Good.
I'm being all sophisticated. I gotta stick my pinky out. I'm drinking wine tonight.
Attaboy.
Drinking wine? What the hell?
I did pecan crusted salmon for dinner and roasted veggies, so had a little wine.
Hell yeah, salmon.
Yeah. I'll switch over to the hard stuff after this glass. Had to finish the bottle off. How's everybody doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Doing well. Got a weekend with nothing planned.
Nice. Wow. That's nice.
Must be nice. What's that like?
I don't know, for the last, since maybe March.
Yeah, you've been all over hell these past few weeks.
Oh, last weekend was good. Smoked a brisket and a bunch of chicken legs and made homemade ice cream and
Nice.
did a shrimp boil. The family got together for the first time in a long time on my side. Yeah.
Well, Ozark, you missed it earlier, but I got a brand new smoker last weekend.
Hold on, I gotta turn my volume up. Sorry about that. I got the air conditioner on. What'd you say, Scottsville?
I got a brand new master built electric smoker last weekend.
Oh, there you go.
It was gifted to me, and I'm still learning. So you got some tips? Send me some tips, man, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Brisket's a labor of love. That was usually it's 12 to 16 hours. I got this one done in 12.
I smoked one last weekend. It was a 10-pound brisket. I did what the book said. My gauge wasn't working. It turned out okay, but I think it needed a lot longer, honestly. So it said the book says an hour per pound. It was 10 pounds, so I did 10 hours. But honestly, I think it probably needed like 12, maybe even 14 hours.
The secret to brisket's a thermometer, because you got a real narrow window, like
Well,
202
that's
to
what I'm saying.
206, and it comes off.
Mine wasn't working. I don't know why, but it wasn't working. I got a
Yeah.
new one now, so next
There you
time
go.
I do it, we should hopefully be good.
There you go.
You need one of those what is it, Grill Masters or what's the one that Preacher had? I forget.
That instant read that he has, that's a nice one. I've got one. It's not quite as fast as Preacher's, but you got such a narrow window on brisket that you go higher than that, it can be dry. You go lower than that, it can be tough. So pork's easy.
Yeah,
Go till the shoulder blade pulls out and take it off the smoker.
New Texican sent me a thermometer, so hopefully it'll work out better next time.
Yep. Like Preacher said, 206 and pull it. That's the max you want to go. If you can, unless you like a lot of burn ins. I got a crew here that like burn ins, so on
Yeah,
the
I don't
tail
think
end of it, I
anywhere
cut
close
off, fat
to
off.
206. I don't think it was anywhere close to 206.
Yeah, that's the secret. That's the secret. Ribs, I smoke them till they start pulling back on the bone. Boom. I actually don't smoke them long. I do ribs at about 325 degrees. Takes about 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
So this one
As
goes
soon as
to
that meat start pulling back and the end of the bone sticking out a little bit, they're done.
Yeah. If you do ribs till they're falling off the bone, you might as well do pulled pork in my eyes. Do it pork butt.
so this one goes to 275. I think that's the max on it.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can still do it. Your ribs will take just a little bit longer. Pork butt. I do pork butt 275. I do brisket at 250.
Yeah, I had the brisket at 250. That's what it said, 250 and hour per pound. But like I said, it didn't seem like it was long enough.
Get you some brown or pink butcher paper, and at about 180 degrees, wrap it up in the butcher paper.
Yep, I got butcher paper.
There you go.
I just don't think it was long enough. I think that was the problem.
Mine went faster. It spent 6 hours in the ice chest and was still just as hot and juicy as could be. So a good ice chest is the other secret. When you pull it off, let it rest for at least 2 hours. I went 6 and it was fine.
Yeah, my landlord's the one that gave it to me, and he's been using smokers for quite a while. He said something to me the other day about putting it nice and doing this and doing that. And dude, you had me come over one day and fucking show me what you're talking about. Telling me this isn't actually showing me anything. You just gave me this, and I fucking tried it, and it is what it is. It came out okay, but it wasn't fantastic.
Right. Secret on chicken is brine it. Use your seasoning salt or whatever it is. Brine it at least 2 hours. If I smoke a turkey, I like to split the back and lay it out flat, and it'll smoke a lot better than if you're doing it as a whole bird.
Oh, I put the brisket in the fridge for 24 hours. Just covered it in salt. I covered it in salt and put it in the fridge for 24 hours before I smoked it.
There you go. I pull it out about 4 hours before I smoke it. Let it try to come to room temperature. That way you're not having to smoke it the cold out of it. But it really doesn't matter. You can go straight from the fridge to the smoker. You're just going to add an hour or two to your smoke.
See, I think that's where I messed up, is where I took it straight from the fridge, put it in.
Well, that's okay.
I think that's where I needed that extra hour or two, because I didn't, like I said, right. I don't think it was long enough.
Mm-hmm.
And it's probably because I pulled it straight from the fridge and put it right in.
Get you that, go buy you a corned beef, roll it in black pepper, and throw that sucker on the smoker. Do you some pastrami. Oh, man, you'll slap somebody.
Yep.
Yeah, I bought some more meat today to cut up, and I'm gonna make gonna do a couple different things. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see.
There you go.
But
don't smoke lean meat. Some people like to do pork loin, pork tenderloin. I'm not a fan. It's too lean to smoke. Those you got to cook fast. If you are going to smoke it first for an hour or two, and then sear it off in an oven or a skillet, and you'll get the flavor and not have dry, stringy meat.
Yeah, I don't think pork loin. I don't think it's thick enough to really put in there.
Yeah, good old pork shoulder, pork butt, whatever they call them in your part of the country. Season it up, throw it on there, and 8 to 12 hours on it, and just whenever the shoulder blade pulls out of it, it's ready to go.
I learned the hard way. Do not do brats on a smoker and get them up to like 165 or whatever. You got to crunch them up over a fire, otherwise they'll be chewier than hell.
Oh, once they swell up, they're done.
Yeah, but if you don't get a good if you don't almost burn them, it seems like you
Yeah,
sit there, take a bite, and you got to rip through that casing, and it's just not.
that natural casing will turn into like wax paper on a
Yep.
smoker.
Oh yeah, but you've got a pit boss like I do. You can just pull the little thing away and throw them over the fire.
Yeah,
That's what I do. I get them a little
Yeah.
bit burnt over the middle when I slide the thing over.
I got a Traeger
Well,
pit boss is good too.
One other thing too, I think it had too much fat on it, and I know you want fat because fat is flavor, and I get that. But I think it had too much fat, and someone mentioned trimming it, but no one mentioned trimming it until I'd already done it.
Trim it down to about a ½ inch on the top. There's one spot down the middle that's got some silver skin. You can choose to take it off or not. But in that big side of it, there's a wedge that's kind of in the middle. I take part of that out because it's just a massive hunk of fat that slows
It was probably a solid inch and a quarter.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know, so again, it was the first time doing it, and
You'll learn it. You'll be fine.
You live and learn.
Cut it out for you.
It's a shame having to eat 100 pounds of meat just to learn, but it's worth it.
That's right.
No, and that was it, man. That was $100 brisket, and I split it with the landlord. And he gave me the best part of it, and it had the most fat on it and stuff like that. And again, I wish he'd have said something because he didn't say anything to me either at the time. And I just started smoking it and doing it. And then after the fact, he said something to me and was like, okay, well, it is what it is at this point.
Sam's or Costco both have good meat. I bought this one at Sam's. They actually had Wagyu, American Wagyu. It would, I needed about an 18-pound brisket because I was feeding 20 people. And that American Wagyu, they were all about 12 pounds. It was $150 for 12 pounds. But God almighty, I bet that's good.
Yeah, I'll be making a Costco run either this week or next week.
Try you some beef ribs. One time Costco sells beef ribs, and do not take the film off the inside of the ribs like you do on pork ribs. That's what holds them together. Brother, that's the prime rib of the smoking world. Those beef ribs. Oh.
Okay.
I'll walk by 10 smoked hogs to get to one beef rib. They're good. And Costco sells them. They come in a 2-pack. I also inject it with garlic butter to give it just that little bit of extra flavor. I'll roast the garlic, and then I'll melt the butter and put that in a food processor. And then I got a turkey injector that I inject in there, and just more flavor.
Yep.
Damn it, Scotsman, I had to have a beer. I had to shake the boy down. I said, boy, you got any beer, any ale or something? And he said, yeah, but it's warm. And I said, oh, more flavor. So, yeah, here we go.
That's the only way to drink it.
If you drink it really fast, it tastes cold.
You don't want it ice cold, people. I keep telling you this. You don't want it ice cold.
Like I said, more flavor when it's warm, but I do like me a cold beer also.
Make your teeth hurt. It's so cold.
Uncle John is dying here, but yeah, Uncle John, you just made a bunch of what was that? Little meatloafs in little circles or something?
Oh, that reminds me, the best thing that Twine came up with is smoked meatloaf.
Yeah.
Put it on a wire rack, and then when about 15 minutes to go, put barbecue sauce on the top instead of ketchup. Oh my God, is it good?
Yeah, that's kind of what he did, but he didn't barbecue it. He was inside, but yeah, that looked really good. And he did it in little cupcake trays, so they're little round burgers, and then put the sauce on it. Yeah, all you guys are killing me right now, but the beer tastes good.
Preacher's famous for his smoked bologna.
Yeah.
Might be a good one to try.
You got to put some kind of fat. He uses mustard. You can use whatever you want on the outside. It can get leathery if you don't. But I love smoked bologna and cold, even cut it up into little cubes. Man. Or after you smoke it, you fry it.
Pat, I love your humor.
Mm.
So does Patriot Paul. Yeah, no, this is just an Alaska ale, but it's good.
Well,
Oh,
I've got to get me another. I'll be right back, Jim. I can't have you drink alone.
Yeah, no, that hit the spot. I've been wanting a beer for a while now and ain't got none. Why he had one, I never know, but that's good. And yeah, it's way better warm. Easy bake oven. I guess Uncle John still has the Susie Easy Bake Oven. He got it now. The one with the light bulb. Oh yeah,
I remember those.
yeah.
How long does it take with that LED bulb in there now?
Yeah.
It's just not the same as when I was a kid.
Yeah, that would be rough. Yeah, it's hard to buy light bulbs anymore. This thing's LED now, I think. I don't know.
We cracked out some of my apple pie moonshine with the family over this weekend. It's always good sipping.
You've been putting on a lot of dinners lately for the family.
Well, it was kind of family reunion on my side. My brother and his wife stayed. My sister came up and brought one of her granddaughters, and first time we all slept under the same roof in about 30 years. Boy, we had a good time.
That's good. Now, before I walked away, I saw a Tin Man pouring one back. Is this going to be a possible squib container? Mm-hmm.
No, that one. I found a split case after I charged it.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a good thing, people. Watch what you're doing when that stuff. You know, I've caught them.
I wish I wouldn't have primed it, but whatever.
Well, you should have caught it before you primed it. Yeah, stand them all up, look at them.
It happens when you got. Well, he's not using the case feeder, but like I use a case feeder, you're not going to catch it till it falls. So
you're loading 45s.
9 millis.
Speed kills. No, it would still go off. The chamber will hold it together.
I think my Beretta would eat it too. It doesn't give a shit. That chamber's. It doesn't care.
Yeah, you just have bullets set back in.
Yeah, you just gotta watch.
I found one I loaded and it was cracked at the, just I don't know, 16th of an inch down. I said, okay, let's single shot this one, and it was fine. And then check the brass. It's already loaded. What are you going to do? Pat says it'll be fine, and it was. It was fine. It totally shot. Probably was a tack driver. No. But yeah, bullet setback could be a bitch. Yeah.
You guys that use the Lee auto drum, do you buy? Here, hang on. I'll just show you. Give me a second.
Mine has a lot of dust on it, so I'll have to think back many years.
I don't use any Lee products anymore. I've got rid of all my Lee products.
If you
Yeah,
get these quick change drum sets,
I
Yeah,
got
I
rid of all those.
I have a set.
I got two of these, so I can just get one set to a powder charge and the type, and I can just write what the charge is on it and leave it set. And you can just swap them out.
Yeah, I do have a set of them because they were cheap back in the day. You know, when I got the thing. But yeah, I got a set.
Yeah, like, there's
I think
8.3 a long shot. You know, it's really easy just to swap them out.
Yeah, I think I got
Put
two
the True Blue in there and see what happens.
rifle, 2 pistol ones.
Funny
I
you say
guess.
that. There's 9.2 at True Blue.
Mine would, anything fine powder like True Blue would just dump everywhere.
Yeah,
My old one did, but this one's solid.
yeah, and that's why I got an extra set in case I had a leaker. I change it. You know,
That's why I sent 3 of them to Willie.
sometimes that fixes it. Yeah,
I
but
think it'd
my,
be fine with Unique or something like that, but stuff that's fine, no. Number 5, True Blue, none.
what was the one that was really
This
leaking
thing's
on
go in
me?
the trash. This fine point white Sharpie. It sucks.
Ooh.
God, these are garbage.
Hmm.
Trying to get it to dispense ink, and it just put a huge blot of it on the card I was doing. It's like, yeah, this thing's going in the trash. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, it's good to see that Tim has his reloading room set up so he can go to town.
Life is back to normal until his basement floods again.
Yeah. Well, luckily it was okay. He's gone, but wasn't his loading room like an inch higher than the basement?
That I don't know.
Because he's
I know
in there.
it's in the basement.
Mm. Oh, hell yeah. An ale tastes good right now. Man, it's been a while. Mm.
Were you asking?
Okay, Tin Man, we had a question. Is your reloading room an inch higher than the basement?
No.
Because so you
So it's
tore out.
flooded too.
No. The water only made it halfway across the basement. But my basement's 43 feet long. It probably only made it like 20 foot.
Okay, I was wondering because you're reloading, and I'm like, wait a minute. Did he tear out the floor, or is it up higher, like an inch?
No, the water didn't make it over here. Like I said, I'm on the opposite side of the basement is where that happened.
Okay, that's awesome.
Well, that's what my wife said too. She goes, "Well, at least it didn't get in your reloading room." I said, "Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, but I'd rather have that shit not happen at all, you know."
Yeah.
Tread is asking, those are volume discs, correct? What does he mean? They have rifle and pistol.
Volume
Yeah, they're large and
discs.
small charge. Yeah.
The what?
Those Lee powder drops have a large and small charge.
Yeah, they have rifle and pistol. Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, you can actually convert them too because
it's the same. Yeah, same disc. It's just the measure thing.
so what they do is this one is a rifle one. I mean, it goes down in there really deep,
Yeah.
but inside of the lid here, there's that where my thumb is that cap. It's a plug. You can push that in there and turn it into a pistol one.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
plug comes out and you just stick it in there and it turns it into a pistol one.
I
I'll
was
be right
thinking about dusting mine off and just using it as an extra thrower on the single stage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're solid.
Yeah, just use it, because I have 2 throwers full of powder right now and the Dillon. And if I need another powder, I want to label it and whatever and go jump. I jump around a lot. I thought, hey, let's throw this on the single stage and use it as a thrower.
I like them. Oh, volume discs. No, Tread, you're talking about the auto disc. This is the auto drum. I think is what Tread's talking about. He's talking about the auto disc where you can, it's got 0.2 cc or 0.3 cc.
Yeah. It's more like a shotgun thrower.
Yeah, I'm not using that. I'm using the drum thrower.
Yeah, those are designed like a shotgun thrower. They work good, but they're bulky for what he's doing.
I
Yeah,
had
they're
one of
bulky.
those, and I had the adjustable charge bar where you could dial in whatever you wanted to, and it worked all right. But like Ozark was saying, with the fine powders, it was a leaker with the fine stuff.
Cheers.
So I gave it to my brother-in-law to let him deal with it. Cheers.
What are you drinking, Ozark?
Love Honey Bach.
These weird ass beers.
Wow, never tried that.
It's got honey, was distilled or brewed with honey. It's a Bach beer. It's a local, Lost 40. It's good though.
Is it a Doppelbock or just a regular bock?
Regular. It's like honey brown, but a little darker. A little more coffee to it.
Yeah, I prefer bottles, but I'll take the can tonight. It gives me my ale fix.
What in the hell is my sister doing? Oh, my sister's remodeling her bathroom, and she's painting the ceiling in there black.
Oh, don't want to be getting out of the shower, I guess.
Make the room feel bigger.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Black paint.
I mean, she's doing like I don't think this will show up on my camera, but you can see there's the tile wall in the shower. The top half of the wall is black, and the ceiling is black.
She's doing the old school two-tone wall type deal. Yeah.
Batten board on the bottom or something.
She'll love it till she goes to repaint it.
And I warned her that. I said, it's going to take about 5 coats of primer and white.
You just paint the whole thing black and then repaint it.
Yeah, I was going to say, if she doesn't like it, it's 3 coats of white at least.
I warned her. I said, that's 2 coats of primer and 2 coats of white at least. If she hates it, but she likes it, so whatever. I don't care. Do whatever you want.
Yeah. This room was baby blue, and 5 coats later, you can't see the baby blue, but you know it's there.
Yep. In first house that I built, in one of our kids' rooms, we did the primary colors, the red, the yellow, and the blue, and did the stripe, like foot wide stripes. When we went to sell the house, I bet I painted that room 6 times. God almighty.
Yeah. The paint today, though, is really good. You have they call it prime and paint all in one, but they do have some paints out there that really cover good. They're thick,
Yeah, the more expensive ones, all it is more latex in the paint. That's really the only difference.
Well, a finer pigment, yeah.
It's like a good spray can versus a cheap spray can. Like if you went and got tractor paint spray can, like Tractor Supply, that shit has so much enamel in it. It's like, whoa, it covers right now. You use a Walmart can, and it's just like piss water. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially on swinger targets.
Yeah.
And then my other sisters, they had a leak in like their supply line for their washing machine, which her husband was just working on that supply line last month. So I think I know what happened there. Anyways, they ripped out a bunch of drywall and ripped out a closet, and they put up, new drywall, the purple stuff. And she sends a picture today. She goes, "Oh, I started painting." She's just painting, regular eggshell right on that fresh drywall. I'm like, hopefully that sticks.
Get a little PVA on there first. Yeah.
And I was like, not to be a stickler, but you have to prime new drywall. You have to prime it. She goes, "Oh, this is paint and primer in one." I said, no.
Well, in a pinch, she could have thinned it down so it soaks in. But
and that's what I told her. I said, you're going to go through a lot more paint because that fresh mud and that drywall with the open pores is going to soak that paint right in.
Yeah, PVA is cheap too.
That's what I told her. I'm like, just throw a coat of primer on. Who gives a shit? It takes 15, 20 minutes. And it's cheap. And I said,
And
it'll
then,
probably be fine. You know, I did it in my bathroom at the old house, and it was stood the test of time until the house was a pile of rubble on the ground. So I'm sure she'll be okay. But in the future, prime that shit.
our secret
Well,
for
the
water.
problem is people always try to cut corners when it comes to building stuff and doing this. Stop cutting
PVA
corners.
I've done it too. I mean, it is
PVA primer's as cheap as it gets, you know, 60 bucks for a
It's going to
primer.
cost you 20, 30 bucks more. Frickin' spend 20, 30 bucks and do it.
well, in 2 years, if I go over to her house, I'll grab a piece of paint and see if it pulls off the wall.
It's really not that hard. You know, yeah,
Feeling it.
doing drywall sucks and mudding sucks, but at the end of the day, it's really not that hard to do. And as long as you take the time and actually follow the process, it'll work out pretty good for you. But yeah, prime it. Don't
Yeah.
waste money.
I mean,
and
she
cause
didn't know.
yourself
You know,
more
she
problems
didn't.
by just throwing slapping paint on there. It's not going to work out
Right.
well.
She didn't know. I mean, it is what it is. She didn't know. So I let her know for next time. So anytime you get fresh drywall, you have to prime it. That paint and primer in one is more for like painting over old paint. You know, it'll help with that. And I think it's kind of a gimmick, but
My youngest son and his wife moved into a house and they're painting. And when they moved in, the windowsills and walls and the door trim were all the same color, drove her nuts. So I showed her how to cut in. I showed her how to paint, you know, to brush trim and all of that. And she did a video on Snapchats today. She had done her windowsill, did a beautiful job, great. She didn't have to tape off or anything like that. Then she shows a video of her dog asleep. She's got white paws where she jumped up on the window. Then left tracks across the floor.
oh man,
I'll tell you one thing: there's a lot of track homes out there that never got PAVA, and that the reason is they're using all their old paint left over, thinning it down, using that as a first coat.
mm-hmm.
That's how they get rid of all the paint in their freaking huge garages full of paint from leftover
Using
jobs.
200 grade paint. Whenever we're doing trim that, you know, somebody's got knotty pine or something like that, or cedar, and they insist on painting it, we spray white shellac on it because those knots are going to turn yellow in a heartbeat. If you don't put that
Yep.
white shellac on there, every knot's going to show within a year.
Yeah, and the paint will actually like pull apart and it'll almost turn black.
Yeah.
too, all
Or
the time.
water stains on a ceiling, you know, where, you know, the roof dripped or something like that. Hit it with that white, and a rattle can of white shellac lasts forever. I mean, it goes a long way. But hey, you want to cover those stains and don't want them to bleed through, put it on there.
I love shellac. I love the smell of it. You know, clear, natural shellac. I love the smell of shellac.
I love the smell of shellac too, but lacquer, it takes my breath away.
I can do lacquer. I don't like the smell of like gasoline, and certain solvents really bug me now. But lacquer I can handle. Yeah, I love
It
lacquer.
takes my breath away. Whew.
Lacquer's my favorite. I've done millions of miles of lacquer on woodwork. I love lacquer. It's
I
just-
can't be in the house without a respirator on if they're spraying lacquer.
Just
Mhm.
if you're
Like
gonna
an
do
asthma
lacquer,
attack on me.
if you're gonna do lacquer, folks, just remember, do it thin. Don't do thick coats of lacquer. It's got to be thin.
Well, you got to have the high pressure spray rig to do lacquer right.
Hey, you're talking to the lacquer king right here. I've done millions of expensive woodwork with lacquer, even in the cold. And other guys, we would come in and they didn't trust their guys. And the guy comes over and he goes, "Isn't it too cold for this?" And I'm like, "Check out this den. You know,
Right.
it's all quarter sawn oak." And I'm like, "You got a problem with this?" And they're like, "Nah."
We tell folks, a cabinet guy can paint your walls, but you don't want a wall painter to do your cabinets.
I love lacquer. I love lacquer.
it's you can't find a better coat for cabinets than lacquer. But God, they're taking all the good stuff away when it comes to lacquer.
You got
You
to
can't get
use,
white lacquer hardly anymore.
yeah, and you got to use pots only use lacquer. You can't mix. So your pots are lacquer only, whether you use a diaphragm type or
Yeah.
gosh, I went brain dead. Yeah, the big, it's like a
Gravity.
no, it's like a pressure cooker. What am I
Pressure
trying to
pot.
say?
Yeah, just like you
Pressure
do.
Yeah,
Yeah, and you got to have the high pressure spray, rig to do that with. You can't take a spray rig that does latex and do lacquer with it. You can't atomize it fine enough.
Zach's.
What's up, Dave? Xylene is the best. Yeah, let's melt some styrofoam.
Oh, that shit stinks too. That's almost like anhydrous ammonia. Ugh.
whatever happened to MEK?
Methyl ethyl ketone. You can still buy that.
Oh, it's still out there? Oh, I thought they banned that a long time ago.
I think I've seen that at the hardware store before.
That'll clear your nostrils.
Oh yeah, methyl ethyl ketone.
Yeah, we used to clean stuff with that. Oh my
Isn't
god.
that for like metal?
I don't know. I don't remember what I used.
No,
it
it's
for.
just a really powerful solvent.
Mhm.
Yeah. But you used it on like steel doors and
Wasn't that like what's aircraft stripper? Isn't that what
Hammer.
MEK is?
No, I think aircraft is even worse. That stuff is nasty. That's where
Yeah, you pour that on paint and it falls right off.
that stuff is nasty. That's the thing that will take paint off when your other strippers don't.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised MEK is still around. I thought they banned it.
That might have been a long time ago. I don't remember when that was that I saw it, but yeah, I know I've seen it. Oh, they ban all the good shit.
They do ban the good stuff.
that's why paint costs 10 times what it used to.
Mm-hmm.
You can't buy toluene in California or xylene. Yeah.
Oh,
Toluene
toluene?
smells good too.
Y'all gotta remember, they're trying to tell you that lead paint was bad for you. It's not that lead paint's bad for you. It's that lead paint stops all the bullshit they trying to come into your house.
It's fine until you sand it or remove it and get that dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it laid down so good. It was like
Yeah.
as if it had lead in it.
and yeah, dirt or adhesive, whatever wouldn't stick to it, it'd slough off. That's why they love it for exterior paint.
Red. I've done a lot of red lead. Red lead is the best primer ever. It covers and it lays down the lead.
Pat, I need to get a huff.
Mhm.
All right, actually, I've got some steak here, so I don't want to eat in front of you guys.
You're not gonna hurt our feelings.
Oh, eat it, man. Yeah, go for it.
I'll be
We've
back.
had our supper on the east side of the country.
No silverware. Just pick it up bare hand and just eat.
Yeah, tomahawk it just.
All right,
I'll be
Pat.
back.
Just
All right,
remember
see you in
it's
a
a
bit,
short
see you in a
chat.
bit, Pat.
Just remember it's a short chat, Pat.
Oh bullshit.
Oh, that means it'll go 6 hours.
Oh bullshit.
10 fucking hours.
Asbestos was one of the greatest things ever. Until you breathe it.
Mhm.
You want to talk casting gloves, asbestos, baby.
Yeah.
Green paint. I'm surprised my old house didn't have any. Like I had those lead testers and tested all the paint before I did anything, and none of it was. I was like, wow, I'll be damned.
3M quit making those testers. God, those were the best.
Mm-hmm. Just like a safety on a gun. If it's red, you're dead.
Yeah, if it's red, it's lead. And I probably had 200 of them whenever they quit making them. And we got about 50 of them left.
Yeah. Why the hell did they quit making them, man? Those are awesome.
No money in it, I guess.
Well, and that's you got to figure at some point. Well, I mean, when did they ban lead paint? Late '80s.
68, 69.
Oh,
or
that long ago.
68,
Wow.
and they gave him 10 years to
Yeah.
get it off the shelves. That's why 78 is your cutoff for RRP regs.
Maybe they figure it's all gone by now. Hell, who knows?
Oh no, you get into houses built, before 65
Mm-hmm.
that haven't been remodeled, you're going to find lead, especially on windowsills, exterior trim.
Yeah, that's why I
and
said it when
enamel paint.
I tested our old house and it was fine. I was like, wow, I couldn't believe it.
You remember the old steel siding that was on houses, or you lean against it and get that white chalk all over you? Yeah,
Mhm.
lead paint.
Yeah.
But the lead oxide's not hazardous, so
Mhm.
you can't absorb it.
Stuff that make good treated lumber. Yeah, now what do they make treated lumber out of? It's copper and
Copper or
forget.
something. Yeah. And they put green dye in it. So,
William Yours was done in 1929. Mine was built in 1890 something. I forget the exact year.
yeah, especially if it's white paint. But yeah, any of it could be one of those that looks like it's got 14 layers. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, I could send you pictures, man. And you'll be like, "What the hell? This place is an absolute disaster."
Especially if you got single pane windows that are, from back in the day that are lead mold. Yeah, you're gonna have lead.
We changed out the windows 2 years ago. But
Yeah.
before that, yes, they were single pane.
That's why I bought a house built in 2006. I was like, yep, that's new enough.
We're finding more and more sheetrock. The insurance companies require us to test. Some of them require us to test all sheetrock.
Yep.
Mhm.
So the bullshit that came out of China still has asbestos in it.
Yep.
Jesus.
Yep.
So how do you abate asbestos? You hose it down and get rid of it. You get it as wet as you can.
Well, you need HEPA masks, everything.
Oh yeah, you still got to tie back up and respirator and all that
Negative,
other stuff.
negative air
I
machine.
pay,
It
I
out.
pay somebody else to do it because the insurance on it is stupid to carry liability insurance on asbestos abatement.
Mm-hmm.
I just pay somebody else to do it.
Well, I think you got to be certified anyway for asbestos.
Yes. There's three. Yeah, there's like you got to be like worker, supervisor, and then planner to be a certified firm. But the insurance on it, probably 20% of your overhead is just the liability insurance on the asbestos. So I just pay somebody else to do it. I'm like, screw it. I'll let you take on that liability. So lead paint, I'll do all day. I'm RRP certified. I'll take care of lead paint, no problem.
17 cats in a 4-foot tall basement. What?
Awesome.
It's like my backyard. We've
Yeah.
already caught 6 cats and had them taken care of, and there's
That's
at least 3 more
ridiculous.
females we got to catch.
I know you kept sending pictures of different cats, you guys. I'm like, Jesus.
So, yep. We caught a Tom, sent him off, and they're like, he's already been fixed. He already had a change purse.
That's funny.
William, I've never heard of asbestos wallpaper, but it's everywhere else. Your furnace work, your popcorn ceilings, your
Lath and plaster.
tile.
No, even the glue for wallpaper is not related to asbestos. I will say when it comes to wallpaper though, if you ever find a place that has wallpaper and you want to try and remove it, it's a pain in the ass.
It's cheaper to replace the drywall than it is to do the wallpaper.
Especially if it's been there for so many years, and if it was a smoker and all this other stuff. Trust me, it's gonna be rotten as hell to take it off.
You know what worked the best for me when I had to do it at my grandparents in the upstairs of their house? I had a steamer with one of those little boxes you put on. You just steam a spot on the wall for about maybe 5 seconds, and that stuff comes right off.
Also,
sheet of drywall is
the
$13.
steamers work. The steamers work really good. But I will say this: if you go into a place that has someone that's been smoking for 20, 30 plus whatever years in there, you better have some kind of freaking mask on your face and breathing good air, because it fucking reeks.
Mm-hmm.
And that shit is pouring yellow as it comes off the fucking wall.
The sheetrock paper is so shitty after you do that. A sheet of sheetrock's $13. 12 footers, $18. It's cheaper to just replace the drywall than it is to sit there and pay labor to remove and then do all the skim coating afterwards. You'll pay for the skim coating what it costs you to hang and get the level 4 drywall. So just rip out the drywall. I'm telling you.
That was 15 years ago. I did that for him.
It's slow, laborious, and they're going to nick that paper all over the place. So you got to skim.
Oh, it's fucking horrible. It's absolutely horrible. You get into that shit, it's horrible, dude.
they do have scoring tools for wallpaper also, but I hate.
Oh yeah, those little tiger, whatever they're called. Yeah.
I hate wallpaper.
Painting after one of them.
And here's the thing:
the thing of it is
$13 a sheet for drywall for 8-foot drywall.
the thing of it is if it's been up there for so many years, it's not coming off easy. Even with a steamer, it's still not coming off easy.
Well, and if they put it right on the paper and didn't rip it or prime it, yeah.
Right. And that's the thing. You never know what they did to it. And like you said, it's much easier just to rip it out and throw up new drywall and freaking call it good. It's such a pain in the ass to try and
except when you're on a carpet staircase. Like I was.
Carpet's cheap too compared to all the rest of the flooring in the world nowadays.
Yeah, but trying to do all the drywall around all the stair tread, all hell. I wasn't.
Well, it's like popcorn ceilings. We leave the carpet on the floor when we scrape popcorn, and then roll up the carpet and the popcorn all in one.
Never done that.
Scraping popcorn's easy. It's just a mess.
Never removed
popcorn ceilings are a huge pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta sit there and paint those things. It is nothing but pain in the ass, and it's a huge mess.
A Roundup sprayer full of hot water. It just saturate them.
Okay, Sean Murphy's here, and he keeps saying Rusty flipped a Talladega to Ozark.
I quit watching NASCAR when they were no longer stock cars. Race on Sunday, buy on Monday. When that went away, I quit watching. That was in the early 90s.
I'll watch if they make a right turn.
Okay, I want to go back to wallpaper. I want to go back to wallpaper for 1 minute. The problem with wallpaper is people pick the ugliest ass wallpaper in the world in the first place. Anyone that puts up wallpaper, it usually is ugly as hell in the first place.
So the last place that I removed wallpaper from, I would say they probably bought it in the 1980s. That's what it looked like. It was fucking. It was some of the worst shit you could ever imagine on this fucking wall. And then they also had a what the hell you call it? It goes on what's it called? Those I forget. It goes above it on the top.
Oh, border.
Yeah, on the border.
Border.
They had a border layer on there too, and that border was even worse than just actual wallpaper. That border, when they put it up, whoever did it, I don't know what the hell they used, but it was actually melting the paint and everything behind it.
It's self-adhesive crap. Yeah. I tell you, the worst is that grass wallpaper that has like the natural straw or what. I can't tell you how many people had their dog scratch it up and go, "Can you fix this?" No. No. Can you buy the wallpaper to match it? No. because this was put on in the 80s.
Dude, I've seen that wallpaper that Hobbies is talking about with the ducks flying over the pond. That's funny as hell.
Oh yeah, or the paneling that has the deer or the ducks or the
Yeah.
like
My
I said.
mom, when I was a
It's-
little kid, my mom wallpapered our kitchen at our farm, and it was wallpaper that had like 2-inch by 2-inch squares that were turned to diamonds, and inside every one of those squares was a cow, and it was the entire kitchen.
It's like when you drink too much and you look at that, it gives you vertigo.
Dude, like you look at one of them, and the rest are all moving. It's like the cow, it was green with like black squares, and inside each one of the green diamonds. or
Grandma's
whatever
flowers
was a
all
cow.
over the dining room wall.
That house had boomerang countertops and all the old shit.
Yeah, wallpaper is just tacky. Very few people put nice looking wallpaper up.
Wallpaper stopped being good back in the early 90s.
And to find a good person to install wallpaper anymore, that's an art that's died.
Well, and that I was about to say the same thing. That's a hard thing to find someone that actually knows how to put up wallpaper. It's not a simple thing. You would think so, but it's not.
There's a reason, because it sucks.
Especially a pattern match. Oh, jeez.
I've hung a lot of wallpaper when I was younger. Yeah. You gotta line up your first piece and you're good to go. Once you're square, all right, and you gotta know where to end it and start it. You just don't end it in stupid spots.
Yeah, you don't want to wind up. You don't want to wind up with a 3-inch strip on the end of your wall.
You also got to make sure you're putting the right amount of glue on there to get it up there. You know, you got to make sure you're putting the right amount of stuff, because if you don't, as you're putting that on there, if you don't spread it out properly and you don't roll it out right, and then you don't, as you're putting it up, if you don't smooth it out the right way, you're gonna have all kinds of issues.
We don't do wallpaper. We get it prepped and tell them you're on your own.
Well, the biggest thing is the corners, because no corner is square, and you double cut it. So you go down, then you pull the strip underneath it, and it matches perfect. That's what you got to do once you're set up. Those are the tricks to wallpaper. And you use the wheat paste.
Trick with
One of
wallpaper is
the
throw it in
big
the
things,
garbage.
if
You don't put it up.
you're gonna do wallpaper, one of the big things is have a good brush. And when I say brush, I don't mean one with a giant handle. I mean one that is a more like the end of a broom kind of brush, and you make sure that you actually know how to use that thing, and you're pushing down as you lay that wallpaper, and you smooth everything out. It is a pain in the ass to do wallpaper.
No, it's not my fault, Tread. I was just doing what the designer told us to do.
Dude, best way to do wallpaper is to throw it in the trash.
Yeah, let somebody else do it. That's the best way.
Unfortunately, I grew up with wallpaper. I grew up with all that crap. My supposed father was a painter and decorator, so that's what I grew up. That's what I learned doing was all that shit. And wallpaper is a huge pain in the ass. If you're good at it, it's okay, but if someone fucks it up, it is a huge pain in the ass to remove it. And yeah, I don't ever want to walk into a house and have to deal with wallpaper. Every time I walk into someone's place and they got wallpaper on the wall, I just look at it and I want to cry. I just want to cry.
Wallpaper with 2 layers of paint over it. The sheetrock's coming off, honey. I'm sorry, the sheetrock's coming down.
It's fucking horrible, dude. But well, the problem is so if it was just me, Ozark, I would. But typically, anytime I'm doing that kind of job, I'm working for someone else. I'm being contracted out, so I'm doing what they want me to do. And so
at some point, you go, it's your money. You know, it's my recommendation, but it's your money. Mm-hmm.
No, John Paul Westfall had no wallpaper in his house. All right. 0. Thank God. Let's see. Put me in my place. What is Sean talking about? I don't know. All right.
Start to install the latest window updates. No.
Oh. Yes. Yes.
We'll have no
Let's
part
try to
of
do
that.
wallpapers. Pay somebody else to do it.
Mrs. Tin Man, when I'm out there in July, maybe I'll come help.
Nope.
Yes.
Your man would rather hand dig that trench for his French drain than to put up wallpaper.
I would
I'll
too.
just say this though: if you want wallpaper, it's gonna cost a lot. A lot.
That's a lot of cookies and bacon for to get me to come do wallpaper.
That's a lot. No, that's not cookies and bacon. That's a lot of steak and bacon and eggs.
Mrs. Tin Man, make sure he double cuts when he does
Carpet
corner.
in the
I ain't
bathroom.
doing no damn wallpaper.
William Gannon. Put carpet in the bathroom, especially around the toilet.
I've seen plenty of houses with that shit.
Do the wallpaper with a bunch of salmons jumping for Tin Man. Yes.
Mhm. She wants to paint her
Oh
bathroom pink.
no! I mean, if they're gonna do wallpaper, it's got to be some kind of flower. Because I mean,
The red roses, yes.
Look
and the
at how
squash.
Tin Man acts and how Tin Man talks all the time. It's got to be flowers, man. It's got to be flowers.
It's not my bathroom. I don't give a shit what she does in there. I told her she's.
Yeah,
She's
but she
nuts
wants
for one.
she wants you to put a border in your reloading room too.
I don't care. It's not her room. It's mine. No. She wants to
He
paint
said-
that
he
bathroom.
says
She wants
that
to
on the
paint.
live chat, but when the chat ends, he's gonna be like, "Yes, dear."
No. She wants to paint her bathroom pink. I said, "You're nuts. This ain't the 1950s. You want to do a pink tub and a pink toilet while you're at it?"
And buy an avocado refrigerator while you're at it.
Tin Man, happy Tin Man.
Just remember, folks, he talks a big game while he's on here, but when he gets off of here, he's gonna be like, "Yes, dear. Yes, dear. I'll take
I
care
promise
of
you,
you."
that's not true.
That's why I work so hard on that dad bod.
It is hard work.
Mallards in the kitchen. There you go.
Oh. I
Pine
know
trees and deer. Yeah.
whoever designs wallpaper, they're crazy. It's the most tacky, the tackiest designers ever. There's some good stuff out there, but why? You
I
know,
think Sherwin Williams and Lowe's are the only two people that carry wallpaper anymore.
well, the box store stuff would suck to use anyway. You need good, proper wallpaper. Yeah. It's a lost art, actually.
Tin Man can talk a big game all he wants on here. We all know he's gonna bend over like a little bitch when he gets off of here, and Mr. Tin Man's gonna put him in his place.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna
You
have
can go all you want, dude. We know how it is. She rules the roost. You do as you're told.
Evidently, you don't.
he's gonna have a red bottom, that's for sure.
Are you trying to turn around and tell me that you rule the roost?
This Tin Man's going to say, "Don't make me get out the ball gag, okay?"
Nobody rules the roost. It's a joint effort.
A bright red bottom. That's
Wow,
what
she's got you. She's really got you hooked on a loop. Don't you?
Damn.
You think it's a joint effort? Damn.
Her parents just built the swing set for him in the backyard. So,
Oh, my ass.
hey, the only pictures I saw had them in it working. So, you know,
They weren't working in that picture. They were leaning on it after I put it together.
don't be talking about the in-laws now.
I was so pissed
You
when
better
they,
be
when they
careful.
bought that.
You're stepping on some ground you shouldn't be stepping on.
No,
man.
let me tell you. As soon as that swing set got mentioned, I was like, no way, not doing it. No how. I said, I know what kind of swing set it is. Like, oh, it was $2,400 new. Now they only want $200 for it. I said, yeah, you got to take the goddamn thing apart. There's 3 or 4 hours right there. You got to transport it all. That was 4 trips. And You got to spend 3 days putting. I said, no, I don't want any
And
part of it.
900 pounds of sand with cat shit in it.
And then what does her mom do? Her mom's like, oh, I got it, it's ours. I'm like, oh my god, I was so pissed off. I just wanted to sit and relax on one of my days off, and then I had to go do that shit. I was not happy.
You know, you don't look happy.
The one day the lid's off that sandbox, it'll be full of cat shit. I promise you.
There are no stray cats around here. I haven't seen
You say that now.
I haven't seen any. We have rabbits. We have a ton of rabbits.
Oh, just you wait, man. You're
No,
gonna have all
and you know what? I wouldn't even care because I think I would probably cry laughing if one of the kids found a cat turd in that box and flipped out. Oh, I'd be laughing so hard. There's poop in it. No. Oh man.
Give it a week. Give it a week.
That we've had that sandbox since Easter. Ain't one turd in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming. It's a coming.
Okay, Mrs. Tin Man, he showed me a picture of his buttocks with the tattoo. I want to see what really happens when you make his butt red whenever he gets out of line. I'm bright red. And I want a picture.
That's never happened once.
I want a picture for a background right here.
And yes, dear, that was very nice of them to buy that, but it was just put a lot more on my plate, is what I was saying.
Oh, they were sweet. I just got the FU Ozark look from.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a week.
You do have the chicken house put back together, right?
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Yep, that one wasn't so bad because I mean the only way I had to take that apart was I just took the run walls off and just left the 4 walls intact, and then the coop we moved all in one piece. So that was relatively easy to put together.
So when are you putting in a vegetable garden is what I want to know.
It's already in. I already had somebody come up and till up the flower bed along that back fence.
Oh, there you go.
Jeez, where does he find all this time?
I didn't do it. I paid somebody to do that.
Mm.
Yeah.
You come over with a killer.
You got your maters and taters in yet?
She's got tomato. She's got her tomatoes in bags. Now the guy come and he tilled up that flower bed, and we have a really nice sandy soil here, really great for growing stuff. But whoever filled up that flower bed put clay in it. I said, you ought to be kicked straight in the head for doing that dumb shit. Why would you ever put clay, dirt in that? So we're dealing with that.
It was cheap.
Hey,
I'm gonna have another beer.
Sean, if you're going to keep spamming with Rusty, you're going to be gone. You behave now.
And yeah, on the flower garden, she had her seeds started for all of her peppers. Well, her mother raked over the peppers, trying to smooth out the dirt. So there went those. My nephews destroyed half of the other crap when they were here for Easter, and then rabbits dug up everything else. So it hasn't been a great year for the garden either.
Well, do you like the taste of rabbit?
I need to do something, man. Oh,
That's the question.
Rabbit's good, dude.
I need rabbit stew.
There's 7 of them out there, and they're their gestation period is what, 28 days. So every month you got 4 more rabbits.
Well, here's the thing with rabbit, folks. If you're gonna kill a rabbit, cook a rabbit, just bear this in mind. It's kind of like deer. You gotta make sure you cook it low and slow, because rabbit has to be. It has to be to that point where it's nice and tender. If you cook it too quick or you overdo it, it's not going to be good. Rabbit is one of those where you want it kind of in the middle where it's nice, slow, and tender, and that will taste good. Otherwise, it's going to taste like absolute dog shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pat, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. And I've almost thought about just getting a couple pet owls and building them a nice little habitat up in my tree just so they can take care of them bastards for me.
Ozark Beer Club. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Wait, does that say India Pale Ale?
Yeah.
IPA, yep. Scott's going to be proud. You're going to see me make bitter beer face.
Ooh.
like IPA.
Cleans out your sinuses. My friend brought me this. He was like, "Dad, isn't that your YouTube name?" I was like, "Yes, son, it is."
It's better.
Out of the can. Oh,
God, it
God.
smells like weed. It smells like weed.
Yes, it does.
It's got to be better
Pour
than
that,
Uncle
pour that
Ben's.
shit in the glass, man. Quit drinking out of the can.
I put
The bar I used to go to had a punch card. If you tried 25 different craft beers, they give you $25 to spend on more beer. I did that 2 or 3 times back in my drinking days, and I tell you what, the IPAs were the worst. Oh. And then Iron Maiden came out with a beer. I forget what it was called, but that tasted like moose piss. That was disgusting.
Moosehead.
Oh no!
shit.
Iron Maiden came out with a couple different beers over the years. They did a lager.
The
and they
lager
did an
sucked.
IPA.
The lager's what I had. It was terrible. I think it was,
yeah, I was gonna
it was
say,
a
I
tall
think
boy
you-
can, and they had their album cover. It was a really cool can, but it tasted like shit.
Well, one thing is be aware of this, folks. Is if you ever try a beer and you're trying it for the first time, please, for the love of God, don't buy it in a can.
Mm,
If you buy it in a can, it's not going to taste the same way as it will poured out of a glass bottle.
right.
Well,
The Iron Maiden
Those are
one.
lying
Those
there
guys,
anyways.
My favorite one was called Occulto. I think Bud Light, Anheuser-Busch made it, and it was like an agave beer with some kind of tequila or blue agave mixed in with it. That was awesome, but they quit making it like 10 years ago.
Oh, good Lord. Fucking
It was-
light beer. Really?
It was awesome, man. Hey, I'm just telling you what tastes good.
What's Pat say? Light fizzy beers for pussies.
How does that song go? What is it? Spitting after a blowjob is how they make light beer.
Yeah, it's all right, man. You're gonna learn. I'm gonna come see you next month, and you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn a lesson.
I like dark beers. Is my thing. Stouts,
You're
ale, Russian.
Russian
That-
Imperial Stout.
Oh,
yeah.
Russian Imperial. Boy, you talking about getting shit faced fast? Drink a wrist, a Russian Imperial stout. It's like 18%.
You drink 3 or 4 of those, and you're fucked, dude. You're fucked.
Yeah.
Pat, what's the line of that song? Oh, gargling after a blowjob. That's right. It's how they make light beer.
Oh, geez.
Well, if you're gargling, that means you're good at what you do.
That's the
Well-
Bloodhound Gang song.
Goose Island, aren't they from Seattle? Aren't they the ones that started all this microbrewery stuff?
Yeah, that's a big one.
So I need to hook up with Uncle John whenever we go to Seattle.
Hold on. I have to address a comment. You got Summer
you-
Shanty.
You ain't gonna tell her nothing I haven't already told her. She showed up with that. I'm like, what in the hell is that?
I do not like Shandy. Ugh.
Mrs. Tin Man, I love you to death, and I do. I really do. And you know this because there isn't anything I wouldn't do to help you or help Tin Man out. And I think I'm pretty sure you understand that at this point. Telling me you have a fridge full of summer shandy
It's
is
not a fridge. That's an exaggeration. There's one
That-
6-pack
that is
with 3 bottles in it.
probably not a good way to start off. Me walking in your front door. I'm just saying. You want me walking in your front door? You're probably gonna start that off with a nice 12-year-old or a 15-year-old or something along those lines. And when I say that, people, I mean a whiskey. I don't mean a fucking kid. I don't want people out there freaking out. A nice 12-year-old, 15-year-old whiskey. Just set the tone right, people. Set the tone right.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'll offer you a summer shandy because nobody else drinks that shit.
No.
There's no
lemon and
way in
beer
hell
or
I'm
citrus.
drinking that shit.
Oh,
The only citrus I want in a beer is a lime in a Mexican lager.
or an orange and a blue moon. I can do that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It's about a 14-hour drive to Iowa from here, but I don't care how long the drive is. I'm not drinking that shit. That ain't happening.
Now, when I go to Seattle, I want to hook up with Dave. I want to go to lunch with Dave. And then I want to go to dinner with Uncle John so he can tell me all the shit on Jim.
But he's got some good ones.
Oh, I bet he's got some stories that Jim's never told. Jim's not here to fuss at me. No, no, no. No bad no.
And there he is.
One of my favorite stout beers was it was from a local brewery here. It was called Uncommon Stout. It was a coffee stout. That one was really good too, but you could only drink about 3 of them before you had enough.
My favorite's an oatmeal stout. They're thick and creamy. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Said,
for me,
I probably drink 10 beers a year, but back in my day, I drank a lot.
for me,
Well,
my favorite.
Uncle John, when I come to Seattle, I'll get you sloppy drunk so you can tell me all the shit on Jim that he won't tell.
What? What haven't I told? What?
I don't know. We'll find out when I get John drunk.
Uncle John, you can come here too, man. I'll fuck you up real good. I'll show you how it really goes around here. Hell, you won't even be here now, and you'll probably be pissed out of your fucking face, man. Like you never known.
Bush or no Bush? Ugh. 10 years.
Always Bush. You gotta have some Bush, man.
Can't do Bud Light. That shit gives me a headache.
No Bud, but you gotta have a little bit of Bush. Bush is good.
Now, Bush beer on tap is really not bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's
No,
like
no,
PBR.
no.
PBR out of anything but a tap
I'm
is
not
nasty.
talking beer. I'm talking Bush.
Oh.
A little Bush is good for everyone, but no one wants Bush Bud Light beer. No.
I'll buy a 12-pack of Bush Light just to throw in the fridge when people stop by.
That shit'll make me sick, dude. Literally make me sick.
And that's about all it's here. Bush Light and some whatever
Some
summer
shandy.
Yeah,
It's waiting
yeah,
on
them
that.
summer shandies. I'm like, oh my god.
Between you and Mrs. Tin Man, you're just gonna make me fucking hurl like a motherfucker.
You'll
She
have to
got
buy a
shit.
bottle of PD Scotch to get him to stay more than a day.
And she got like 3 drinks into that bottle. She goes, "This stuff isn't very good." I said, no, it's not.
Hobbies, I think it goes up to about 12.
Yeah, it depends. Your
Depends
craft
on-
beers, your craft beers can handle 11 or
Russian
12.
Imperial goes up to 18.
I was gonna
Oh.
say, you find you a good Russian Imperial, you're up in the high 14s plus.
It's stronger than wine.
When you're
Yeah.
talking like Bush Light, Bud Light, they're all like 3.9.
Oh yeah, 3.5
Well,
to
we're
5.
not, we're
depending
not
on
talking
the
Bush,
state.
man. We're talking Bush, but we're not talking Bush. We're talking different Bush.
I think the biggest one I ever had was the highest alcohol content was like, I think it was called Parat or something like that. It was like a 12% IPA. I had to get a ride home that night.
So one of the best ones I've ever had, and
Let's see.
I've talked about this before, but back in the day when I lived in Oregon, I used to go to Rogue Brewery every Friday, and it's I called it Rogue Friday. And I'd be the first one there as soon as they open, and I'd be there all damn day. And I would drink Russian Imperial stouts all day long. And the Russian Imperial was right at 14.5%, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
And I'd be there all day long drinking that shit, dude.
You might as well be drinking a margarita. God.
I can't remember the name of it. There's a Russian Imperial made with cocoa nibs. Oh man, it's that chocolate flavored Russian Imperial. Oh man, is it good?
there's something there's just something to a really good Russian Imperial. There really is.
I like those coffee and chocolate flavors in a good dark beer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too. Said Bent River Brewery.
Here, buddy.
Bent River Brewery in Moline, Illinois is who made that that coffee beer that I liked. It was called Uncommon Stout. And it was a fancy beer because you had to actually use a bottle opener. It wasn't a twist off.
Well, yeah.
I've never had I'll be 110% with everyone here. I've never actually had a beer that's a twist off. Never.
No, Busch Light, Bud Light, all them bottles are twist offs.
Yeah, I don't do any of them, dude.
In a
No.
metal bottle.
Oh, the aluminum bottles. They give those out at the stadium here, the arenas for like games and stuff. That always tastes like crap. I don't know why. Went to a concert once. We got a bottle of, I think all they had was Coors Light, and it was probably the worst beer I ever had. Aluminum bottle.
You get
And
you a
it was
good
$12.
It'll change your world, man. It will. It'll change your world. I'm not joking. Like a good Russian Imperial, if it's got all the good chocolatey, nutty, and all the rest of it flavors in there, it'll absolutely change your world. And they're generally in that 14+% range.
Jesus.
Yeah, they're made with wine yeast.
And most places will only sell it in about a 10-ounce or 9-ounce glass. They won't. They will not.
They give you that little. Yeah,
They're not going to
there's
sell
12
you.
bucks for a sour, 4 ounces. Yeah.
They're not going to sell you a full-on pint of it. You get a little bit mini glass.
Yeah, because it's like a shot of whiskey, a glass of wine, and a 12-ounce beer are the same alcohol if it's a 5% beer. So you get a Russian Imperial with 6 ounces. It's the same as a glass of wine because it's the same amount of alcohol.
Mm-hmm. How was your steak, Pat?
Well, I can't say it was shoe leather, but it was a little tough. But I can't say nothing about a free steak that somebody else cooked.
There you
She
go.
got her headphones on. So she
Right, you can't get your money back if you don't like it.
She just said she heard me. Yep.
She heard you.
Yeah.
We're on your subject, Pat. Strong dark beers.
Oh, I love barley wines. If it's got old in the label somewhere, old crustacean, love that stuff. Old speckled hen. What is it? Old crustacean from one up in Briscoe. Yeah, I like them thick and chewy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you got 2 on your beer,
You're talking my language. Good old barley wine. Hell yeah, brother.
Mm-hmm.
So what did you have with the steak? You have any mashed taters or anything?
I made rice pilaf yesterday. So
Oh, nice.
I don't know, about 5 cups of that. So there's plenty of rice pilaf in the fridge. And Sylvia is like a little diabetic crack addict, so that's in there for her. She's not supposed to eat rice, but yeah.
What's wrong with eating rice? That's not got sugar in it. Does it turn into sugar like carbs?
Rice, carbohydrates, man.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a fast one. It goes straight to.
It's not a complex carb, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, pretty much anything white is a simple carb.
Yeah, but you can do potatoes all day long, and cinnamon rolls, and cheesecake. That's fine, but rice is bad.
The Asians have been living off of it for millennia.
Y'all want to focus on meat, people. Focus on meat.
There's something to be said about some steak fried rice, though. Ooh, on a hibachi. Oh yeah.
I like me some sticky rice. White sticky rice.
Yeah, that Thai sticky rice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, with teriyaki, like you do some skewers or something. Oh my god.
Get that mango sticky rice. Oh yeah.
Mm.
The
There's
dress
nothing-
blacks.
There's not much better than sticky rice with some teriyaki, whatever you want to do.
Yeah. Just
Hell,
like the lefties say, white is bad.
everything's bad for you nowadays. What the hell?
Mhm.
Enjoy.
Yeah, nowadays if you want to live forever, you just got to go sit on a log in the woods and wait to die.
Yeah, you can't go in the garage. Everything's dangerous. Any fluids, anything.
Yeah, everything's got a Prop 65 label on it nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Screw
cups you
that.
drink out of.
Enjoy. Oh, English muffins. Hell yeah. English muffins, Tread.
I made homemade pretzels today. The big salt crusted pretzels. Twine made me twist my arm, locked me down on the floor, said, "Make me some pretzels."
Wow. Didn't even know how to make pretzels, but I like the big ones. Yeah.
It's just a German version of a bagel. But man, they're good.
Mhm.
All right, fellas. I'm absolutely freaking exhausted. Good seeing everybody. Tin Man, good seeing you, brother. And we'll talk soon, man. I'll hit you up and we'll get things figured out. I'm sorry, dude. I know you mentioned it last week, but I'm literally
You're
so
good, man.
tired. It's been a hell of a week. I'm so beat. It's not
You're
even
good.
funny.
No promises on what the condition of the basement's going to be like when you stop by because there's no flooring out there right now. I had to pull it all up, but yeah, we'll make some accommodations. It'll be fine.
It's fine, man. I'm not picky, dude. I've slept on rocks. I'm good. I'm good. I've literally slept on rocks. It's all good, brother.
I'll ship you some sweet gum balls up there for him to sleep on.
I'm gonna bring some haggis and I'll bring some blood pudding. So
Oh, there you go. And some real beer.
damn right, real beer's coming, brother.
I do like me some beer.
All right, fellas, y'all take it easy. We'll talk soon.
All right,
Yeah,
Scotsman.
Scotsman.
God bless.
Take care, Scotsman.
Good night, Scotsman. Thanks for coming on.
I might go do some shooting tomorrow. I'm not sure yet.
Wow, you have time for that? Wow.
I don't have shit going on tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of stuff I could do, but I don't want to.
I bet Mrs. Tin Man could put you to work tomorrow. I bet
I
you
could put myself to work, no
Should
problem.
go find some wallpaper to put in the bathroom.
I'm trying to figure out a way to pull up the flooring along that wall and leave the rest of it and not pull it up, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Mm.
I don't want to.
I mean, you could stagger it from one corner to another.
Well, like I said, I've already got 2/3 of it up, but they only need 18 inches off the wall on the rest of the wall, and it's like 20 foot. If not,
Are you doing perimeter drain?
But it's like I don't want to pull up the rest of it. God,
It's fun, isn't
no, it sucks. Especially that click lock shit
it?
because you're inevitably going to
You're
break off.
young and virile. You know,
Well,
come on.
it's not even that. It's just like trying to get it to where you can actually put it back in. Because a lot of them tongues, I think there were 2 or 3 pieces where the tongue just kind of snapped off as you're bringing it up, and it's like, son of a
Pull,
bitch, I gotta
pop
glue
the
that piece.
whole length at one time and then break them up individually.
That's what I eventually had to start doing. But to get it started, I had to pretty much just find the middle. But yeah, one or two of them, the tongues broke off, so I'm gonna have to glue them down.
Hobbies.
Yeah.
3D epoxy.
We need to hear some tree frogs. Come on, Kyle, jump on here.
Short chat, Kyle. I was hoping for 2 hours. We're past that mark now.
You're double.
At least it's cooler out now at night. So I got some stamp.
We've had so much rain this spring. I bet we've had 20 inches of rain this spring.
Not us. We had 5 inches in one day. I know that. That's when my basement got wet. Other than that, it really hasn't been raining all that much.
Yeah, the weather's weird.
I think
We
we
had
finally broke
sunshine
it. We broke
today.
80 degrees today.
Today was the first day of sunshine in like 9 days.
Wow.
It's been like soaking rain, nothing heavy, nothing big. Now, 2 weeks ago, we had golf ball hailstorms and twisters, and my company appreciates that. But ever since then, it's just been soaking rain.
Mm.
It was over 100 here today, and the parrots were outside and got heat stroke from the AC exhaust.
Oh, geez.
Oh God.
Yeah. Have you ever
Oh.
seen parrots pant? They pant. when they're,
Like
funny.
Did I send y'all a car versus house?
Yes,
Pictures?
that was insane.
And the dude got out of the car and ran off. They still hadn't caught him.
Was it his car or no?
He had to wait for his blood alcohol content to get down below legal
They
limit.
don't know. The car was like full of blood. So they collected blood samples to test the blood alcohol and drugs. There was enough there they could do that.
Wow.
But the home where he hit the house, it was a cinder block wall of a house that was like 4 feet underground, and then there was a retaining wall above that. So the car went off the retaining wall and hit the house, which is where their kitchen is, and it hit their kitchen cabinets and like blue granite countertops, 15 feet across the kitchen, and just absolutely destroyed their kitchen because it was like a bomb went off on that cinder block wall.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to get framers in there today to support the wall. There was a big A-frame, a header beam that wasn't supported. We had to support that, support a staircase that was sagging. And then my crew will be back there on Monday to clean it all up. But yeah, they smacked that wall just in the right place.
Wow.
Oh, geez.
That's horrible.
Let me see if I can find that picture. We can put it up.
Yeah, it makes me feel like an asshole complaining about a little water in my basement. At least there wasn't a car in my basement.
So
Hey, Brent. How's it going, Brent?
Blow my
the car bounced off the house. Blow me up there, Jim.
Okay, hang on here. Where are you at? Right here.
So the car bounced off the house,
Oops.
and it's against the layer on the retaining wall. Dude got out of that car and ran off.
Wow.
Damn.
But you can see that wall is cinder block, and it absolutely blew that wall off. So the car hit the wall and then bounced back to where it ended up.
Is that an Oldsmobile?
I have no idea what kind of car.
What is that?
No, that's what is?
Is it even a car? It might be a truck.
You can see the two cops sitting there with their flashlights. This is from the homeowner, but yeah, I got videos of the rest where, it hit the wall of kitchen cabinets, and there was a granite countertop, and it blew that granite countertop like 15 feet away from the wall. So it was like 2 a.m. Could you imagine being in bed and all of a sudden that hit your house?
No.
So
That would have been a thump.
yeah, that was a thump, and the dude's from Thailand, so there's a language barrier there that we're dealing with too.
Oh boy, we got some company here. Someone can feel Tin Man's breath right now.
Hmm. All right.
You haven't
Tin Man. Oh.
no, you haven't smelled this ass cast bullets. All right.
I can do you one better.
Have you felt his hands on your shoulder? That's the real question.
I'm sorry, gentle people. I've been pretty much Ma Bell all afternoon or evening. Been on the phone all the dang time. Got a lot going on. Jim knows what's going on around my house. There's a bunch of cats and deers.
I know some, not all. No. Cat. Oh, you mean pictures? Yeah.
Yeah, the property next to me got sold, and they're up there just gutting it, getting ready to build a house. No offense, Ozark. I know it's part of the job, but I got a lot of history invested in that lot. And turns out the fence going around my house or around my pool was supposedly about 6 inches onto that property line. No, it's about 25 feet.
Oh.
So I've got to rebuild a fence.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I don't know what your state laws are, but if that fence has been there 5 years in Arkansas, you can say, I understand your problem, but if you want the fence moved, you can do it at your expense.
Well, it's been there for about 40 years. I helped put it up when I was a kid.
Well, there you go. You can tell them that, I understand your situation, but if you want it moved, you can do it at your expense. So
Tin Man.
I'm blaming the man that sold the property without having it surveyed first to figure out where the property line was.
Yep. They should have done that before they bought it.
Yep. The bad part is that was my father.
I understand. But the people that bought it from your father should have surveyed it before they purchased it. So tell them, if you want it moved, you're welcome to do so, but you have to do it at your expense.
I'm not sure about that, but then again, this has been my catchphrase here lately: not my circus, not my monkeys.
Right. I don't know what Georgia law has on that, but in most states, if that has been there, it's common property at that point. If they want to move it, it's on their property. They can move it at their expense.
Yep, I understand. I've been reading through legal documents and all kinds of stuff, and then I realized I'm not going to get involved with all this because not my circus, not my monkeys.
Right.
Because to be perfectly honest, I'm living on now, so it's family property, but I don't own it. So not my circus, not my monkeys.
Right.
Good night, Brent.
I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna hit the hay. I've had a long week. Y'all keep it going. I'll be around somewhere, side chat, upstairs on the couch. Who knows? But
all right,
I'm out of here.
Thanks for coming on, and till Mrs. Tin Man, thanks for coming on the side.
Yeah, if she needs help with wallpaper, just give me a holler.
And hopefully you enjoy your vacation tomorrow. All right, you need it.
I'm sure I'll find something to do tomorrow. Don't you worry. All right, see you guys later.
Have a good night, buddy.
Try and get some relaxo time in.
Good night. The pool's vinyl lined.
Vinyl lined. Kyle?
I assume that's what Uncle John was asking about.
Oh, okay. What's the pool lined with? All right.
Gunite or vinyl.
Okay.
Vinyl's
I've got all kinds of fun equipment sitting right over here next to my next to my fence, and I'm just dying to play with. And my wife's like, "No, don't, no."
I still hadn't gotten used to you saying my wife.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's been a year, dude.
I know, but I still haven't got used to it.
A year?
Yeah.
No, we're talking 6 months or 8 months, maybe.
No, it's
Well,
been a year.
I've known you about 8 years, so you know.
I know, yeah. It all kinds of tends to blend together there. I'm wondering when all of us are going to get together over here in Georgia and eat at Biggins Barbecue with Harold.
At Biggins.
Biggins. That'd be cool. I'd love a good barbecue right now.
I'm telling you, it's awesome barbecue. You can ask Preacher about it. He's like, man, this is the best barbecue I've had in years.
Yeah, I remember the video.
Well, I'll be in
That was
Nashville in
fantastic
October
night.
if you want to roll up.
Do what now?
Said I'll be in Nashville in October if you want to roll up. It's about halfway for both of us.
Yes, three and a half from here.
Oh, it's about 8 from here, so never mind.
Yeah, Nashville's only about 3.5. I'm really high up in Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm only about 60 miles from Chattanooga.
Tennessee.
Yeah, it's about 8 hours if I go through Memphis. It's about 9.5.
You don't want to go through Memphis.
Well, they got the I-40 bridge fixed finally.
Oh, so you don't have to go through downtown around all the loops and the one-way
you don't
street.
go to the South Loop anymore. You can go the North Loop.
No idea. Never been there.
You ain't missing nothing.
So the I-40 bridge from Memphis had a big crack in it, and some dude from the highway department ignored it for 5 years, Kyle?
Yep.
Until the main beam was like severed all the way. So the westbound lane was shut down. Was shut down about 3 years till they figured out a way to fix it. So they just brought a bunch of redneck welders in, and they were like, "We can fix that gap." And so they fixed it, and it's back open.
Sing a song. You're the piano man, Pat. Sing us a song.
You know, for that song to be about a piano man, that harmonica player needs to shut the heck up.
Good one, Kyle. Yeah, what the hell's up with that? Yeah. No, Pat's got the tuner coming tomorrow, so he's not going to bother playing that piano in his background.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Sylvia Carey upstairs.
And only
He's coming to play that old Chinese song, Tuning.
Tuning.
Tuning. Yes, Tuning. Guess that joke fell on deaf ears. My bad.
My camera was crooked.
At this time of night, whenever they ask, "What are you drinking?" you always answer liberal tears.
He's drinking Ozark, of course. What else would he be drinking?
Ozark IPA.
Well, if none of you gentlemen
Drinking whatever's in front of me.
Lord, if none of you gentlemen have ever had the pleasure of grabbing a, I would say 3.5-year-old black 78-poundish German Shepherd and trying to force him to take a bath in a bathtub that he's never done before,
Just throw him in the pool.
Well, that's the problem. He's been in the pool, but he did this last year too. When it's shedding season, he starts to get like skin dandruff and his hair is falling out and all that stuff. And it kind of
It's
snuck up
shed
on us.
by the bushel, not by the hair.
Yeah, it snuck up on us this year. And so we gave him a bath in some antifungal, I don't know, whatever. And it said, lather him up and all this. After I finally got him in the bathtub, which was a feat in itself, you have to let the lather sit on him for 20 minutes minimum. I looked at my wife and said, you think we can keep Gunner in the bathtub for 20 minutes? And she's like, why don't we start it when we start heading to the bathroom? That'll give us at least an extra 45 seconds.
We raised shepherds growing up as a kid. You know what we use? Creosote. It got rid of the dander and kept the fleas and ticks off of them together.
Yeah, so you know what I'm dealing with.
They might stink for a day or two, but it works.
Yeah. Don't smoke next to them.
Brushing 5 times a day, Tread? That's a lot of brushing.
My dad kept a 55-gallon drum full of water and creosote, and you'd put them in the drum, throw them under, pull them out, and then let them run around rubbing in the yard all, it works great.
That's what Gunner was doing. He was trying to dig a tunnel through his dog bed over there, just plowing on it. I don't know. Hopefully this will work. We're trying to avoid a vet visit, Poor dog's hair is falling out. And no, he doesn't have mange.
Our cats are shedding like a mother.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I got to brush the cats. Cats.
So here on the back porch, I've got a 5-gallon bucket that is full of the, I think they're about, 7-pound ingots, the angle iron ingot mold. It's about 3/4 full of that I've got like grocery bags draped over to use it for a trash can. I've got enough dog hair that I acquired tonight to make at least one couch cushion.
Right. Knit the sweater. Yeah.
That's not including the hair that came off of Gunner while I gave him a bath. Oh, jeez.
Someone could really come up with a doggy car wash, a walkthrough, just like a car wash. You go, with the spinning. Yeah.
Dude, we got those all over Northwest Arkansas where you bring your dog in. They're set up like the old, the old drive-through film processors, the little deals. You bring your dog in, wash it, and drive off.
Nice.
Lance, I would be happy to sell you the dog hair. Do you want the cigarette ashes and the beer cans that are in it? Or you want me to, if you want me to, separate it, that's going to cost extra per ounce, compounded daily.
Where's Miss Kitty? She usually boots all these jackasses.
Yeah, where's Kitty tonight?
She probably had to go to bed. They have a car wash that's a pet wash.
Oh my gosh, yeah, they're little kiosks set up in parking lots of strip malls, and you bring your dogs in and wash them, and they've got blow dryers built in, the whole 9 yards, and you drive off.
Yeah, we can go to PetSmart and do that. I mean,
Yeah,
your dog's
like
always
PetSmart.
welcome there. We've never done it there, and after the drama and trauma that it caused to my shower drain, I'm pretty sure next time we're just going to take the dogs for a car ride and go to PetSmart and do that.
What do you think, Pat? I take the hose and put the cats in the stairway to heaven and see what happens.
Well, you clog
I'd
that
say
drain
a
up.
welding apron and elbow length gloves, and you might get away with it.
Actually,
Yeah,
they're
birds are
pretty
happy too.
I hate cat bunions. I really do hate cat bunions. But then again, I hate cats because I'm allergic to them. So they can have all the bunions.
What's a cat bunion?
I don't know. That's what Jacob was talking about.
Oh.
I'm here for the people, Jim.
Mm-hmm. Glad you're here, Kyle. We should end it soon, though. I'm tired.
Do I think that's funny? I think everything's funny. What is not funny? The world is funny. Hell, life is funny. Have you seen the shit on the news? It's all funny. What in the hell can you not think is funny? Hell,
Jacob.
you want to launch nuclear missiles? Do it. I'll think it's funny. I'll catch it.
Jacob, what is he? A clown? Does he amuse you?
I've removed that dumbass. So
Oh, damn it. I was just fixing to honk on Bobo's nose.
he's asking this. This one's asking if you're a Kamala supporter, Kyle.
Sure. Hell yeah. I support dumbasses in government. Fuck, we've been doing it for years. Oh, let them play. Let them play. It's all right. I don't care.
Yeah, I can remove him right now, but we're almost
No,
done.
let them play. This is entertainment. This is better, way better than CNN. Shit, and we ain't even got to pay for it.
We got all these Europeans coming in going, oh.
However, Pat has a pissed off look on his face. He looks tired.
Oh. Yeah. I shouldn't be. But yeah, I went out shopping today. No hard work, but it was hot out. So I still got the smoker to fix. I'll do that tomorrow. And then I've got an ivy problem outside. Got to do that tomorrow. And I got Sylvia that was just rattling off,
Little hints.
Do that. And I still got to fix the roof in my reloading room. So
Just remember, Pat, hell hath no fury like a broken smoker.
Right.
Well, it's not so much broken. I can open the lid if I'm wearing a rubber glove, but it will shock the shit out of you.
Oh, you having static discharge or electrical discharge?
It's got a bad ground, so it will light you up if you touch it.
It'll light you up.
Oh, well, here's your problem. It's got a little shard in it.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad when you've got like the meat fork out to turn the steaks, and it's like you wince, and hope you don't get it flipping the
Wow.
meat. Yeah,
It's got to be simple wiring, though, huh?
It's probably in the house, not the smoker. If you're getting
Well,
shock like that.
That was the thing that really worried me. It was like one more thing for this, burn down job that I'm living in here. No, check the sockets. They tested fine. Ground fault's fine. Ground's fine. Voltage is fine. Everything's fine. But no, it's in the barbecue because that was my first thought. It was damn house.
Well, if you're plugged into a GFI outlet, it would damn near have to be the barbecue.
Have fun, Lance. I just banned you.
Yeah, and you don't want to be working on your roof in 100 degrees. That's just bad. That's just miserable right there.
Yeah. No
That's why I prefer charcoal and good old-fashioned wood. I don't go into these pellet smokers and all this stuff. I do use electronics to monitor my pit temp and
I love my pellet smoker. It's like cheating.
well, yeah, but there's
It
too
is
much
so easy.
stuff to mess up. I mean, look what Pat's going through. I mean, every time you open the lid, you get zapped. And it rains a lot in Georgia. So
Oh, it's nice though. When you're doing something that's 12 or 14 hours, it's really nice just to have the thing take care of it.
well, I mean, I've got
got
an electronic system on mine with a fan and the probes and all that stuff. All I have to do is make sure there's enough fuel in the firebox, and hell, I can go to work for 8 hours and it'll maintain the same temp. It only gets air when the fan turns on, so I can set something up before I go to work, which of course I have to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning to do that. But by the time I get home, shoot, he's ready to go, or I can start playing and fondling and doing anything I want to do with the meat, and wrap it, let it go another couple hours, and by the time the wife gets home, shoot, we're eating. Tomorrow's Memphis style baby back ribs, or Memphis style ribs. I don't want to confuse Memphis style and baby backs in the same sentence.
Dry ribs.
I'm still craving a chicken fried steak.
with white gravy and mashed potatoes.
When's the last time Pat's had a chicken fried steak? Probably a long time.
It's been a while, but I just got like, I don't know, 3 or 4 pounds of panko crumbs. So it was katsu pork and fried chicken breast pounded out. But I haven't done beef yet. But Sylvia likes chicken fried steaks a lot. So
Good night, Big Tasty. Okay, I was just wondering, Ozark, when's the last time? Because Jag told me there's a diner. I got to drive for it, but he said it was awesome here. So, but he liked you have your choice of gravies. He recommended the brown gravy, but I'm thinking the white gravy.
You got to have white gravy and mashed potatoes with your chicken fried steak.
I've never had it with the brown gravy, but he said it was awesome. And it's some little diner.
Gravy period's probably good, but chicken fried steak, yeah.
It just depends on if they use beef broth to make the gravy or milk.
Right.
Because if you turn milk gravy into dark gravy, then you're making a roux, and you might as well add some okra and carrot, celery, and onions. And
turn it into gumbo.
Exactly. Yeah. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Yeah.
You Southern boys with your okra.
Yeah.
Hey, good fried okra make you slap your mama.
Mm.
I buy cube steak all the time, and the only way to cook it is in a cast iron skillet. After you fry it, you have to bake it for a while. That's what makes the gravy taste good.
Best one I ever had, and it's hard for me to admit this, was a chicken fried steak in Texas, but it was a ribeye.
Oh,
And-
yes. Wow. They found
And,
a lot of ribeye?
Yes,
Holy
They-
crap.
yes, it was a ribeye. And by the time they were done, it was big as a 11-inch platter.
Damn.
And
Ozark, do
smoked-
you follow Kent Rollins on YouTube?
No, sir.
Oh, you need to follow him. The Cowboy Cook, Cowboy Kent Rollins.
Oh, the dude that was on the Food Channel. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
who
know.
kicked Bobby Flay's ass in chicken fried steak.
Yeah.
But he actually did. He deep fried a ribeye. And I was like, I've got a ribeye in the freezer. And this recipe looks really good. And it's so simple. I'm going to try
I
it.
have had deep fried prime rib before.
I
Just like
deep
you
fried
cook-
this ribeye. And it was a choice. I mean, a prime ribeye.
Mhm.
And I did it just the way he said. It wasn't anything extravagant. It was just good old knowing what does what, you know. And oh my God, I think that's what made Angel marry me.
Now, if you guys have talking about slimy okra, if you've never had Southern fried okra in cornmeal, not breading,
Yeah,
cornmeal, you don't know what you're missing.
Three Rivers cornmeal.
I'm not talking about snotty cornmeal from New Orleans. I'm
Nope.
talking about.
Yeah, it seems like
cornmeal in a cast iron skillet with about a 1/4 inch oil in it.
it seems like the Westerner guys aren't digging the okra thing, and yeah, so
Well, they
That's
haven't.
because they don't know how to cook it.
It's what you grew up with. It's like Sylvia here has never had grits and still never has had grits. But
Wow.
she's part Crow and he's eating corn all the time.
See, I'm not a fan of grits and butter, but you put grits and like some shrimp gravy on there, you know, shrimp and grits, or grits, jalapenos, and sharp cheddar cheese. Yes, sir.
Talk to me, Ozark. I'm rubbing my nipples, baby.
But just, but just plain grits, they don't taste like anything.
I've only had it with butter though and salt.
It tastes like butter and salt. You know? But you make great casserole with sharp cheddar cheese, jalapenos.
Ghost pepper jelly in there.
Maybe, you know, but grits with you know, shrimp and grits that have the cream gravy from the drippings from cooking the shrimp in there. Oh yeah.
Keep talking.
It might be, you could substitute rice or you could substitute pasta at that point, but yeah, that's good. Hey Sylvia, she can't hear me.
No, I can't hear you.
You got earphones in.
Talk to me, Ozark. That sounds amazing. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Come on.
But the company I used to work for, a lady would make a grit casserole, but with the, you know, with the jalapenos and the sharp cheddar cheese, and then she would take it and cut it up into squares about 2 inches and pan sear it. Oh yeah, that was good.
Oh man, you got my tongue slapping my eyelashes now. That's good.
That does sound pretty good, actually. I like grits. And I'm not a Southern boy, so I like grits. But I got to try it that way. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Shrimp and grits is great, especially when you start adding some Cajun gravy on top.
Oh yeah. That's what makes it good, is that cream gravy with all the spices and drippings in there.
I don't know what this means. The eye is great. You can have the other 80%. What?
I think he's talking about the beef cut.
The eye of the round, or the We'll take cube steak from the farm. Instead of doing chicken fried steak, we'll put it in the crock pot with French onion soup mix, and then cream mushroom soup on top of it. Then we'll take that and put that over mashed potatoes. It's almost like SOS at that point. But yeah, it's good.
Hell, I like every bit of
Eye of the ribeye.
I wouldn't downgrade the eye of the ribeye to SOS.
No.
Let the government get involved in it.
No. I'm talking about cube steak, not ribeye.
Okay. That's what John was talking about.
I'm sure you probably had SOS made out of lip-on loins.
Yeah. There's nothing like beef assholes on a shingle. Yeah, it's great.
When I went through my chef's apprenticeship, one of the guys was an Army cook that was in my group, and he was talking about cooking in the Army, and you know, they'd take 100 lip-ons, which is the loin you cut ribeyes out of. Yep. And they would boil them down and add milk to them and make SOS out of them. I'm like,
yeah.
Well, why not just feed the troops steak, breakfast steaks instead of SOS?
I mean, they went through a whole lot of work to make something that didn't taste good.
Yeah. Take a good cut of meat and make it, into chopped beef, basically.
In their defense, if you add 120 gallons of gravy to 10 pounds of meat, you can stretch that a ways.
Right. And I can deep fry boot hill. It's going to taste good. It might be tough, but it's going to taste good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Uncle John. I'll eat everything on the ribeye except for the bone. I'll gnaw that thing like it's gone.
I'll gnaw that bone and give it to the dog.
Yeah.
Everything
Bone
but-
only gets my leftovers.
That's one of my
I
favorites.
prefer bone-in steak.
That's what the flavor is, man.
Yeah, I'll gnaw that thing off like it's ribs.
Yeah. Gnaw that bone and give me a toothpick, and then me and the dog are going to be happy.
Damn right. Now I'm getting hungry. Mm-hmm.
So I was talking about giving Gunner a bath earlier tonight, and his reward for being such a good dog. He's a good boy. I get these bones from the butcher shop with the marrow still in them. They keep them in the freezer section, and they're not cheap because they're real bones. And both my dogs are in there going just.
You're supposed to make soup stock out of that.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what they're for. But I give them to my dogs for treats because I love my dogs.
We'll make your soup stock, then give it to the dogs. They'll be just as happy.
No, they like them raw. They're like me.
I
Like
do
everything.
like beef bone or buffalo, the long bones. I do like that marrow. Put that on some garlic toast. God almighty.
You can put that on anything.
Yeah.
Mm.
Jim, we're making homemade pizza tomorrow.
Mm.
In the pizza oven.
Hell yeah.
That's the best Christmas present I ever got was that Blackstone pizza oven.
Yeah, I gotta try Cranky's crust recipe.
I'm going to use that recipe tomorrow. Yes.
Do it from scratch. I do have jar sauce, jar pizza sauce. He won't approve of that, but
Guys, you have to share the crust recipe with me.
I'll
How come
take
y'all
some.
have it and I don't? Cranky?
okay. Ozark will text it to you. It's not too far back on the chat there.
Yeah, make sure you have some canned pineapple handy.
I
Pineapple.
wish we
what?
had pineapple, and I'm gonna send Cranky a picture of it.
No, Cranky spoofed us by having a jar of pineapple next to it when he was cooking, but
Right.
he never put it on. He's just messing with us. Yeah.
Oh, Twine bought Canadian bacon and pineapple tidbits. So guess what?
Oh
She'll be
Lord!
Nice.
She'll be making a Hawaiian pizza.
Yeah, I like me some Canadian bacon and pineapple now and then.
So Hawaiian pizza, red onions, white onions.
No onion.
No onion.
No
It's
onion.
Canadian bacon, pineapple. That's it.
No onions.
Red sauce and mozzarella.
Nothing. Yeah, Canadian bacon, pineapple. That's it. That's the one. Some people do ham, but the Canadian bacon just has a certain different taste that makes it, if you got the right Canadian bacon.
Yeah, it's
Well,
got
good.
that
Look at
special
hot
dab
sauce.
of tariff on it.
Good night. The little woman's going to bed. And
Good night, Sylvia.
Good night, Sil.
Good night, Sylvia.
Sergeant, Kyle, and Jim, all three of them say good night, Sylvia. And we were just talking about cooking for you. So I'm going to get busy in the kitchen tomorrow for you. I got to know God out of that one. I will see you guys next week, if not soon. If Uncle Jim gets a hair up and we have a chat around midnight Wednesday, I'll see you then.
Okay, so you're leaving us, Pat.
Yeah.
Okay, good night, Pat. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it.
Good night, guys.
Good night,
Good night,
Pat.
And good luck with your endeavors in the heat. Yeah, fix the wiring on that smoker. And then do the roof when it's cooler out. Yes.
Yeah,
You
you're
might
gonna
have
have to
to
wait
wait.
till November to do that.
You might just have a loose ground wire somewhere in that smoker. Kyle just texted that to you.
Now, what are you using for cheese, Ozark?
I like a mix 50-50 provolone and mozzarella.
Okay, there we go. Because William says provolone.
It's got to be low moisture provolone, unless you're making like what do they call that?
Calzone.
No, the fresh mozzarella and basil and tomato.
Pesto.
What's the lady's name? Dadgummit.
I'm feeling you. I just can't come up with it either.
It's got fresh mozzarella, not low moisture.
It's what they put on bruschetta.
Margarita pizza. Yeah. Which is, I'm not a big fan of. Too plain.
I still want a chicken fried steak. Remember when they used to sell them at the stores? They'd have like 6 in a thing, like they sell a hamburger or whatever. They have 6. Then you fry them or whatever. Do they still do that?
You can still get cube steak here in the South, and then bread them up yourself.
I'm talking breaded chicken fried steak.
Breaded and all. Oh yeah, I'm sure you can buy them frozen.
It's pounded, ready to go, and they used to have it in the meat section, just like hamburger or steak or whatever.
Well, that's what we do in the meat department. I've run perfectly good steaks through a cuber and battered them up and wrapped them up.
No, they're all
Put a
pre-made.
price tag on them.
Oh, okay. So yeah, pre-made. All right.
They're probably in the freezer section nowadays, but not fresh.
No,
Yeah.
we sell them for that.
Jag, we're still talking chicken fried steak, damn it. Son of a bitch, Jag. All right. But there was an argument versus white gravy versus brown. All right. I've never heard
Brown
of,
gravy on French fries, white gravy on chicken fried steak.
I've never had gravy on French fries. That'd make it suck.
You're close enough to Canada. Poutine, brown gravy, and cheese curds on French fries.
No.
That sounds great.
The Canadians' one contribution is poutine, cheese curds, which is basically mozzarella cheese and
Yeah.
brown gravy.
It's like redneck cheese sticks.
Right? Heart attack in a bowl.
Yes, sir.
Dolly Parton just came out with a frozen chicken fried steak. Oh my gosh.
You get anything on Amazon nowadays, Jim.
Oh my gosh.
White gravy in anything is good, Tread.
It just makes the fries soggy. I don't get that. I can get it on biscuits, but fries? No.
Oh, Jim, we so have to expand your palate, sir.
No, fries get soggy. I want crispy fries.
I introduced him to fried apples, Kyle. So
Well, fried apples.
fried apples.
You really need your palate expanded then. If that's the first time you've had fried apples.
Meg is the one that flipped out over the fried apples.
Oh, you people.
Similar. Yeah, I've had similar before, but
Green apples, brown sugar, and butter, and apple pie spice.
yeah.
Not even a shot of liquor. Just
Well, a shot of bourbon or a shot of brandy ain't bad in there. Yeah.
Well, for a similar taste, you put this streusel stuff on top of your apple pie, and it's similar.
Right.
It's a big old crust on top.
yeah, but it's not the same. Grandma didn't stick her finger in it to make sure it was good.
All that bubbling sugar, she'd stick her finger in.
Oh yeah, 500 degrees, no problem.
Okay, so the gravy's on the side like ketchup. All right.
The back when I was cooking, I could turn bacon in the skillet. My fingers were so tough, but not anymore.
And when Jag was up here, he goes, why does everyone have fry sauce? It's not ketchup, it's fry sauce. It's like ketchup and mayonnaise, whatever.
Right, Chick-fil-A sauce. It's the same thing.
Yeah, everyone does fry sauce up here, which I like. I like it actually.
Yeah, everybody down here in the South loves Chick-fil-A sauce, and then when you tell them what it is, which it's nothing.
Mayonnaise, ketchup, and a shot of Louisiana hot sauce.
Yeah, they're like, oh, it's fantastic. You know, you have everything in your fridge already to make it, right? Why are you paying $7.99 for a
Pint.
half a
Yeah.
pint? You know.
Yeah, no, fry sauce is good. It's just I do that for salad dressing, mayo and ketchup.
Right.
It's great salad dressing. Add a little pepper and yeah.
All right, Jag, your fry sauce at Culver's. Are you ready for it? I'm fixing to give you the recipe. You have mayonnaise. Then you take your favorite barbecue sauce. Don't care what it is. I've been to several Culver's, and they all use different barbecue sauces because it's up to the chef as to what he prefers or she prefers. You take a set amount of mayonnaise, set amount of barbecue sauce, a little bit of black pepper, and you're done.
The Culvers down here are not as good as the ones up Iowa and north. I don't know what the difference is. They don't put enough butter on them or what, but they are not the same. You go to Culver's in Iowa or Minnesota, it's like, oh, grease is running down your arms.
I have heard that from several people, yeah, but it's not that way down here. No,
No.
I mean it's all right, it's a burger joint, whatever.
William likes chili sauce.
Ugh.
I know we should kill it. It's yawning time.
4.5 hours in. Yep.
It's only 12:30.
Yeah.
I've
Kyle,
only been up since 3:30. I mean, come on.
Kyle, you just got on here. Bisley Blackhawk is here. Hey, Bisley. As long as the mayo is Duke's.
Yes, my man.
Best foods and Duke's is good mayo. All right, are you guys ready to do the food?
I'm going to have a shirt on, Jim.
All right, are we ready to do the afoof? Everyone in the side chat, I love you all. Thanks for coming on tonight.
Absolutely.
And everyone that came on tonight, thank you very much. It was fun. And any last words, guys, before the afoof? Oh my God. Ooh, we almost got an Andy there. All right.
Beans and Franks. So, all right, everybody. We love y'all. We appreciate everyone.
Oh, James Bullard is here. Hey, James. Okay,
Just
everyone,
time to say goodbye.
we love you all in the side chat. And wait a minute, let me get the button. And we do the typical afoof. And 1, 2, 3. Afoof! 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 I hope we ended this.
We are still live.
Oh, you forgot to hit the damn button.
And take 2. 1, 2, 3. Afoof!